All right. Go live. We're live. I think.
Woohoo!
Are we live?
Open a new tab on that.
Make sure we kill audio. Hello, everybody. We're probably live. Just checking ourselves here. Watching our own streams, your videos. Well, by golly, we're on the internet. Okay, cool.
Woohoo!
All right. Hi, everybody. Hey, from the UK, what's up? All right, we'll do our best to, is this chat thing gonna, it works here. Yes. It didn't work there last time.
Oh.
Hello. Thanks for joining us. How are we sounding? Let us know. Can you hear us? Hopefully you can hear us. Hopefully.
Cool.
Cool. All right, how do we see? Sounds good. Awesome. Thanks, Chris. Cool. Well, if you haven't joined our channel before, we are a small brewery in Norway. We started actually brewing beer commercially in January, the beginning of this year. We're both Americans living in Norway. We can maybe close this door. Sounds, there you go. Nah, it doesn't matter. And welcome. This is our only second live stream, so if anything's kind of messes up or something, just holler at us. I always try to remember to look here and not at the computer right here. That's the hard part. But yeah, I think we are just going to get started brewing. So where we are now is water is at strike temperature. And we've also heated up the sparge water. But this time we have not done grinding the grain. We'll do that mostly so you can see this new ghetto table that I built literally today. And then also the fermenter is clean, but it has not been reassembled and sanitized. So I thought that might also be interesting for people to see kind of how we sanitize our fermenter in the process.
So a little bit busier today than last time.
A little bit busier, yeah. Well, last time, it's almost like we didn't have anything to do.
Because we had already ground, we had already prepared the fermenter, everything was good.
Exactly.
So this time we have a little bit more work to do.
Yeah. So, and then we have checking camera angles, looking good. All right. Well, fuck it. Let's start weighing and shit. And if you see us walking out, there's a separate room right here. And so we're grabbing stuff. Watching for your basement brewery in Kampen, Oslo. Welcome, Ben. Not so far away from us. We're just in the Ardrum, like 35-minute drive, maybe. Not bad. My hair looks wild. Awesome. Okay.
I think that's
get the drill. Ooh, one thing I have not done is I have not added the recipe to the stream yet. I will do that right now. Sorry about that. Chat. All right. Brewfather. Shareable link. Share. Copy. Edit. Save. All right, updated the link. So if you want to kind of see what we're brewing today, then go ahead and check it out. We are brewing an oat cream double IPA. So this is a beer that we have actually released before and is available. And we are brewing it again. This time we're brewing it a bit differently, adding a bit of maltodextrin this time. So trying to just perfect and tweak our recipes till we're happy. And also kind of tweaking the amount of lactose and trying to just really balance that sweetness with the hoppiness, with the kind of bitterness. So it's still something that we've been happy with our oat cream double IPA so far, but we still think it can be better. So we're continuously making improvements. If you ever buy something from us, there'll always have a recipe version, and all of our versions of our recipes will always be available. So this is version 3. And right now we have already weighed out our Pilsen malt, 20 kilos. The next would be, I guess,
wheat and oats and acidulated.
This is where my recipe lies. All right. What the fuck are we doing today? I guess we're brewing.
Romania. Hello.
Hey.
Noroc. I don't know much Romanian, but I know Noroc.
Cheers. I know 0 Romanian. Okay. So we are going to next weigh out, let's say, I guess it doesn't really matter in order. You have acidulated?
Yeah.
So we're going to weigh out our acidulated malt. Or I guess you could do it. 1 kilo. We tend to use, I tend to prefer using acidulated malt to adjust my pH of my mash versus phosphoric or lactic acid. However, we will sometimes tweak with it if we need to. So we'll be checking in this stream, we'll be checking the pH of our mash just to kind of make sure we're on target. We tend to be. But if you, oh yeah, nice. He's always really good at getting it like 1.000. It's always impressive. But I want to talk a little bit at the beginning of the stream, so welcome. We're brewing an oat cream double IPA, and this recipe was inspired, I actually have the link to it in the recipe. So this is not really an original concept. I have the recipe here. But there was a brewery out of, I think, other half. I don't remember where they're at.
They're in East Coast.
East Coast, I think like New York maybe. Sorry. But there's an East Coast brewery, other half? I think so. It's in the link. There's a band that I like called Other Lives, so I always call them that. But we went to Henry and Sally's. That's a bar here in Oslo. And they had this oat cream double IPA, and it had this like really high rating on Untappd. And I was like, what does something that has this rating taste like? And yeah, you take it. And so then we had this, and I was like, also like, what the hell is an oat cream double IPA? Like, I have no idea what that is. I'm assuming it has lactose and it's oat heavy. So basically what this style is, and this is based on the brewer that did it. His name's John Palmer, and they basically interviewed him about how he did it. And it's basically extremely high with like up to 40% or more oats and adjuncts as well, like such as also wheat malt. So today we have 20 kilograms of Pilsen malt, 7 kilograms of oats. We're going to also have 3.5 of oat malt, 2 of wheat malt, and then we also have, and 1 of acidulated, which was weighed out. And then in addition to that, we're also adding corn sugar or dextrose. The reason we do that is because in order to brew the volumes that we want, we need to basically spike. We cannot brew an 8% beer here in a 120 liter quantity with just grain, because the volume of the grain would be too much. So then we help ourselves out by using dextrose. But in addition, we're also going to be using lactose. That gives it the cream, hence the name. And then also this time maltodextrin, 1 kilo.
3.5 of this, yeah.
Yeah. 3.5 of the oat malt. And the maltodextrin, that's a new addition. So we found that, good morning, welcome, Jeff Curtis. Yeah, it's morning time in the East Coast, USA. We found that the maltodextrin, the idea is to give a bit more body and mouthfeel because we're using dextrose to get to the alcohol percent that we want. I tend to find that it was coming out a bit thinner and not as like much mouthfeel than I was hoping, because you would think like oat cream should just be like really creamy and tender on your mouth, and it was a bit lacking. So we're adding a bit of maltodextrin today to hopefully even improve this beer more, and then it also adds a bit of possible residual sweetness, but not too much, and does not affect the flavor. Excellent. All right, where are we at?
Everything except for these and this.
Sweet. So maybe we'll grind and then weigh and
first
then
level of grind.
Yep. So as well, today what I have done, I'll maybe get here so you can see it. So I've also made a brand new grinding table. So I don't know, you could go back and watch no, you haven't seen it. But if you watch our previous videos, you'll see we've typically just been doing it over a bucket in a very ghetto fashion. But what happens is this kicks out a shitload of dust, especially when you're doing 30, 35 plus kilograms of malt. So what I have here is I've made it kind of more, let's say, closer to a commercial system where it goes straight into basically a garbage bin that has a hole cut in it. And I have again, I can't really see it, but then there's
a duct.
This duct goes straight down from the bottom of here. So the idea is that this should cut down on the amount of dust that we have going, and basically we hope the only dust that forms is from us pouring it in here, which is why we have, what did we named Stanley the elephant, which we named in our previous last stream, thanks to you guys. Stanley the elephant with his beautiful tusk. Is that a tusk?
No, it's trunk.
Trunk. Tusks are the horns. Yeah, I'm good at English. So we're gonna grind. It's gonna be a bit noisy. I hope it doesn't hurt your ears. But
or you can mute it for a few minutes.
Yeah.
We'll be back.
Do you still want the mask?
I think we'll try without it.
Yeah, we'll try. Normally we wear a mask because it gets so dusty, but we're about to find out, does this work? I'm still going to close this door here because we've actually set off the fire alarm before. All right.
Which one do you want to start with? There's a bucket there. Bucket! Or, is that one? Fire dust! What's up, my bro? very silent.
Yep.
We can weigh the weight.
Yeah. All right. Thanks for your patience for the loudest part of our stream. We have this old like plug-in ghetto Black & Decker drill, and it also kicks off before we built this table, which collects all our dust. It used to the fan here would just blow dust into our face, so we had to wear like masks and stuff because you would just be coughing up dust for days, which
we looked like we were in a meth lab. Like.
Yeah, exactly. Which I presume is not good to breathe in that much dust, but
probably not.
I don't know.
All right.
Okay, so then
what's the trick of getting this? Just take the lid off?
Just take it off, yeah. Or I don't know the trick. This is the first time it's been done.
I think. Well, let's see. Look at all that dust.
You could either take the lid off, or you could
probably take the duct
out. That's yeah. Or we can move it both. Yeah. Look at that.
Look at all that dust.
It worked.
Glorious.
For those of you who just joined, we just ground our. Wow, fuck yeah. We just ground the grain. I built this table today. This is like an IKEA table stand and then old wood from building my garage. And this just sits. Look at that. And then this just sits basically here with the duct going in. Here, so maybe you could.
Yeah.
So it's.
You want to slide that
maybe
under?
Maybe we could see it here. Yeah, look at that.
Get my head out of the way.
Woo! Now we know. Yeah, step 2 is do that. Awesome. What's up? Thanks for joining from Finland.
Kippis.
Oh, wow. On our system, do we boil longer because of the pilsness for DMS? No, I don't.
We actually boil shorter.
Yeah, we actually do a 30-minute boil for this. I haven't found any problems, or maybe I'm just bad at detecting DMS. So nope, just I typically like to do 30-minute boils for most beers, unless there's either you need to like get to sugar content that you want, or you have a 60-minute addition, of course, like hops or something. Always use a mask when handling grains. Yeah, we normally use like the big crazy like Breaking Bad mask, but actually this time,
there was no dust.
There was like no dust, because normally like after we do this, you can wipe dust off everything in the brewery, and it's a fucking pain in the ass. So yeah, it's like it's focusing on you.
Hi.
Let's get out of here. Focus on me. Haha. Cool, so I think before we do this, I also need to weigh out the water salts. This is the handy dandy salt thing. I have a tall one. There it is. Stanley has you covered. Stanley's always got us covered. For those who don't know, oh, well, can't really see it. Stanley, the elephant. Yeah. Nice. Okay. So all I'm doing is weighing out salts. Let me check here, but I think the ratio here is a 3-to-1. Ba-ta-ta. Yeah, the chloride ratio here, we're doing actually 3-to-1. This is, again, based off the John Palmer interview about doing their oat cream IPAs. So just kind of following his advice. And yeah, that's what we've been doing. And, oh, this scale's, oh, it was working and now it's broken. Okay.
Remember we watered it?
Yeah, but then it worked again.
Oh.
All right.
Want me to run to the kitchen?
We, one time we were doing canning with this scale, and then obviously canning and things get wet, and this scale got wet. Oh, no, it's working. Look. You just have to show off. Okay, it's working. Never mind. Sometimes the screen just doesn't work. That's how we do things in our very high-tech brewery. Oh, no, it's not working.
I'll just go get the kitchen.
Son of a bitch. Got to weigh things like this. Do you feed Stanley with peanuts? We don't, but that would be awesome, actually. I wonder what would happen to the fan if you threw a peanut into it. We have just like this inline fan here that we got from RS Components. Turns out it's hard to find good inline fans that pull a lot.
Some.
Oh yeah, taking the kitchen scale. All right. While I weigh. Shoot. All right.
Stanley just gets copious amounts of malt dust. That's his diet. And steam.
So how often do you brew what capacity in the fermenter? So at this point in time, we only have one Brewtools F150. We do approximately 120 liter batches. And we brew, I would say, on average, once a month. Because I like, especially for these beers that are heavily dry hopped, and with, I like to make sure that we do like quite a long fermentation and make sure things are finished out. And then also I find that doing some kind of, let's say, cold conditioning for the hops lets it really balance and mellow itself out. So we tend to be around a little over 3 weeks in a fermenter on average. So from brewing to canning is typically a month. So we're brewing, 120 liters a month, and possibly in the future we'll be adding another fermenter, as well as probably brewing on someone else's system once we have the money to do so. So starting small, building bits and bits, and going from there. Planning on getting bigger fermenters. I'm not sure. Honestly, I don't know if because they do make the F3, like, I like the F300 because it's still the same, it's like still skinny but just taller, but I don't know if it'll fit in here.
Especially with the hop cannon.
With the hop drop kit, it might be too tall, but I actually haven't measured it out. So it is a possibility that we'd get that one and then just do a double brew day, or just get another F150 and just accept that we're small. And yeah. All right, I'm gonna just weigh out. I'm distracted too much. All right. Calcium chloride.
Just hold for
I got it. Cool. So adding my calcium chloride. Beautiful. Magnesium sulfate, Epsom salt. Whoa, shit. Shit! Can you go grab me a spoon from upstairs?
Yeah.
That's why you put a spoon and then weigh. Have hop drops from the first floor. Exactly. I'm sure like probably could just. My kitchen is actually what's above straight here, so I could just like have it go straight down from the kitchen and then pull a line back up so that I have a tap upstairs and just go from there. Ooh, sweet, thanks. Fuck. Screwed that one up. I think maybe I'm just gonna toss it, honestly. Really fucked up. Yeah! Take two.
Huzzah.
Huzzah! Do you do yeast starters or dry yeast? Yes and yes. So we do yeast starters with dry yeast to make more yeast. And then for these bigger brews, like this is going to be around 8%, I actually add a bit of extra dry yeast before pitching the yeast. And the reason for that is because basically I can't make a big enough starter to get the right amount of yeast. So it's not ideal, but yes. So that's what we have done. So there is a starter upstairs. It's a 5-liter starter. And then I'll be adding additional yeast to that just to make sure that we have enough yeast. Normally for beers that aren't this big, then we just do a yeast starter. And typically I still like to use dry yeast. So for this beer, we're going to be using the Lallemand Verdant IPA, which I'm a huge fan of. One of the things about the Verdant is like just the ester formation alone. The starter, like with no hops or anything, my upstairs kind of smells like tropical and really fruity just from the yeast with DME. So it's pretty impressive stuff. And it's also known for doing a lot of biotransformation. So we do double dry hopping often. And so, boop, tear. So that's also why we like to use that yeast for this specific beer. And a lot of our, or actually all of our hazy IPAs at the moment. What do you guys all use for your hazy IPAs? There's so much good stuff out there. Sweet. Gypsum. Not a bad time to sign in from work and see y'all brewing. Awesome. Yeah, that's the best, is like being at work and then having a brew on the side and chilling. Sure. Excellent. Salt's weighed out. Success. Put back our water chemistry thing. Sure. Cool. You should try a Verdant Kvite combo. Yeah, that'd be interesting. When do you co-pitch them, or do you pitch one and then the other? I'd be curious to see, because like my worry if I were to co-pitch them is, one, their use temperatures are completely different, and two, wouldn't the Kvike just out-compete it? Like, Kvike goes crazy.
Yeah.
All right. Next. Whew. Put Stanley over here. Yeah. Awesome. Try. Adding the water salts. And then, now I want to try something new. Up the middle, baby. You'll see.
Some.
All right. Now we add our grain. Is there another one of these?
Yeah, and
Haha. So we like to add the oats last, so we don't get like a big ball at the bottom. Find that, well, not that we've ever had a problem with it clogging, but tend to prefer that. Woo! I'll start stirring, and then I'll typically just add in handfuls of rice hulls and along the way. We don't actually weigh them out. Just eyeball it. Good enough. So normally we cover the through pipe, but then I've seen people in their videos just like slightly flowing water out of it to prevent stuff going down it, and I thought that was brilliant. So we're trying that today.
yeah.
Yeah. I'm curious, those in the chat, and especially those that are using Brewtool systems, what temperature do you usually strike at or add your grain at? Do you do quite a bit higher or to your desired mash temperature or not? I'm curious. Because we are at 69 degrees right now. I think you just, is there a lot left?
Quite a bit.
Yeah, quite a bit, yeah. Nice. Gonna add some rice hulls. Rice hulls. All right, dump that baby. Yeah. Beautiful. And then we like to add our oats to the top. Of course, still stirring them in.
Do more rice?
I think there's a bit in there. We probably already have enough. Yeah, let's add them in there. Rice balls. Oh. Nailed it.
It works.
Yeah. Yeah, add it in. Awesome.
Everything is awesome when you're making some beer.
And so it might be hard to see from that wide angle cam, but we are really at the limit of this, what this system can do in terms of grain and liquid volumes. So because of that, we also add dextrose to kind of get the desired alcohol that we want. Oh yeah. Then give it a good stir. Then we're gonna add some enzymes. Get the rice hulls out of here. Chop. Yeah. Whoop. Where did that camera go? Okay. Why did it die? It's plugged in. I'll fix that. Okay.
What do you need? Tube?
I use this.
Yeah.
All right. Our other camera, even though it's plugged in, the USB-C died, so maybe it wasn't getting enough power from that. So we'll be on this camera for just a sec. Actually, maybe you do this and I fix camera.
Sure. How much?
It says on there. It's the 1 per hectoliter. I'm going to change the there. Yeah. Now we got that view.
1 per hectoliter.
All right, what the heck's going on here?
That's 100 liters, right?
Yeah, so I do we basically do a barrel.
So 15?
So it's 15, yeah. So the 2 enzymes that we're adding are both from White Labs. One is Opti-mash. So this is alpha amylase enzyme. Damn, say that 5 times fast. Which is basically to assure that we kind of break down all of the sugars that we want.
15 is just to here, right?
This whole thing's 10.
Okay, so one of these plus
Yeah.
a 5.
And then the second is Viscobuster, so that basically breaks up all of the gluey gumballs, especially that you can get from using oats and high protein malts. So the point of using these is basically so that it's just more for consistency. So you should have enough enzymes in your mash all the time, or diastatic power, in order to do this typically. But just to kind of make sure, and to make sure that we're consistent, we use these as well. And what's funny is if you buy one of these, it's not that expensive and it'll last you, especially if you're a home brewer, it'll probably last you the rest of your life. So I mean, this will probably last us like 5 years. Can you put the enzymes in your description? Yep. We can, and probably add them to the recipe as well. Okay, I need to figure out this thing here. Figuring out why the camera's not working. Perhaps the power delivery from the USB was not enough because it's worked before. Uh-oh, we're getting some lag. Hello. Getting a laggy stream here. Breaking the whole stream now. Yeah, exactly. I don't think it liked that it did that.
Can you stay live and just reset the cameras?
Yeah. So, because the webcam's cool.
Yeah.
I think it's just this. Yeah, the webcam's cool. It just, I think when we unplugged and replugged in this baby, it was not happy. Yep. Okay. You'll still hear us, but we'll be. You'll see us in the webcam. In fact, I can make
Temperature
here
65.
Yeah.
60.
No touch. 68. Actually, 68. Okay. Let's How about now? How about now? Are we back? Let me check the stream. Are we back? Are we back? Aha! Are you checking the stream?
Yeah, I'm trying.
No. I can hear and see again.
Seems to be going.
Cool. I'm gonna fix this camera real quick. It's not focusing correctly. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Sure. All right. Thank you for your patience while we had technical difficulties. In case you're wondering what happened, the power delivery on this camera, I guess, didn't have enough power because I was pulling it from probably not enough current USB source. So then it died, and then OBS was not having that. So we're back. And all that you missed was we added those enzymes. Yeah. I got one of those mash pipe extender prototypes. Oh, interesting. All right, cool. We're back. So, what do we have to do? We started the timer.
I did.
Beautiful. So
we have.
to assemble the fermenter.
I guess we can get this one back, or we can rotate it to the.
Oh yeah, get this camera back. Woo! We're gonna put it on
the fermenter.
Fermenter assembly cam.
Is that good for you?
Yeah. Look at that.
The bits and the pieces and the.
Look at that. It's beautiful.
The monster.
All right. So typically we have this clean and ready to go for a live stream, but today, one, due to it took way longer than I thought to build that table, and then second, I thought it would actually show us getting it ready for a fermentation, because typically we do it during the day anyways, because yeah,
Something to do.
yeah, gives us something to do. So I'm going to start doing that, and then maybe you could answer questions
I'll
if
try to
they come along.
Keep the chat entertained.
Yeah. Woo. So we did a full actual breakdown clean of this fermenter, so that's why we're reassembling it. I don't necessarily always do a full breakdown clean, because typically we'll do CIP, But this time, yeah, we did a complete breakdown, pulled the whole thing apart. I even pulled apart the entire spunding valve. So I pulled, like, turns out they kind of get dirty inside them. So it's probably something I should do more often than I was. So that, yeah, now we're just reassembling. Knocked it out? Yeah, that's fine. I do that all the time. It doesn't stay in very well. I don't need you.
So, sweet. All right, all right, all right.
What we're gonna do to sanitize it is we have, we use SaniClean, and then we just basically run it through a CIP ball for the time that you need. Too many things. I always try to save time by assembling the whole thing together, but then it's heavy and annoying and it never saves me time. I assume the stream's still working?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, good. Yeah.
Didn't put our mash probe in.
What was that?
Didn't put the mash probe in.
Oh no. Yeah, what is the temperature of the probe?
Well, right now it's nothing.
It's negative 0 degrees
Absolute
Kelvin.
0. Get in there.
There we go.
And yes, we're back, Jeff.
All right, all right, all right. Cool. Good to go.
62.1.
Close. Oh yeah. I like to grease up these after they've been cleaned. For those with big butterfly valves, do you guys also tend to grease, like put sanitary grease, silicone grease in them as well? I find like the hop drop kit one, sometimes you need like, I don't know, like a crazy amount of force to open it.
Yeah, the hop drop one is insane.
Yeah, I even when I grease it, it's still insane.
Like that one, you have to have it mounted, otherwise it's impossible.
Yeah. All right. Cool. Now we can get our pump. We can start filling this up with.
Well, we have to wait. Doesn't it need to be warm or temperature?
No, it's the Sandy Clean doesn't need to be warm.
Just the cleaner.
Yeah, just PBW, just that one.
Okay.
Wide angle lenses.
Here's your pump.
Pump.
And then we have these guys.
So use the Riptide with the tri-clamp fittings.
One.
And then basically what we do is we'll run it through the top and out here, through the top and out the racking arm. And then also I like to run it a little bit through the blow off.
Didn't we have a longer
cane.
one?
We have a long one somewhere.
This dude. You're the long guy. Hello.
Or else you need to get the Hulk to drop for you. Yeah, exactly. Shit. Okay. What am I doing with my life? Okay, here we go. I need the reducer here. I grab yeah. Okay. All right.
I thought you said you weren't going with the shrinky hose.
They only had it.
Nice.
We recently had to replace the brewery hose because it was one of like the shrinky ones, but then it exploded. Yeah, like the attachment part just exploded at full pressure, and it was just like a crazy snake everywhere. And I was like, I'm never getting the shrinky hose, so I went to the store, and all they had was the shrinky hose ones where they expand. But this one's a little bit better though. At least it seems a bit better. So we'll find out. All right. Got our CIP ball.
We need to fill water first.
Ah, that's true. That's why we have two people doing this. Okay. Do you want to fill it?
Yeah, I can start filling.
Grab you a stoolio. Where did I put the stool? Probably
the
somewhere
bells.
stupid. There you go.
You just need to fill the cone, right? A little over the cone?
Yeah. Yeah, I like to basically fill up to above the fittings here, like around here. That way the Sandy's kind of getting into all those little nooks and crannies as well. All right. A wild snake and Stanley. What a zoo. I know, right? It's funny when it happened, it was one of those times where like, oh, I'm going to just like quickly do something in the brewery. I just need to like clean the floor. It's a bit dirty. And then that like quickly do just something in the brewery turned into a whole fucking fiasco, water everywhere. Yep. All right, so for all you joining, we are in the middle of brewing a oat cream double IPA. We are about 20 minutes into our mash. The recipe is in the description. And right now we are starting the process of sanitizing our fermenter. Normally we'll do this before a stream, but figured we would show it this time so people can kind of see what we do. I think next time we'll grind the grain before the stream, though. I wanted to show off the ghetto table, but maybe it makes more sense to do it before. All right, I'm gonna also post this on Instagram. Sure. I would say wave to Instagram, but they can't see you. Oh yeah, we're live streaming, maybe. Cool. All right, is there any questions that I missed here?
All right.
WHC Sanders bang for hazy. Never used it actually, Ben. You do +2. Okay, you do +2 over for your strike temperature. Okay. Mash temp usually. Good to know. Cool. All full and ready?
This?
Yeah.
How much? This is, it's 20 in there? Ish?
Yeah, it's around 20.
So we need,
I would do 60 milliliters.
so that's here? This is deciliter? Numbers.
Yeah, what the fuck is this? Yeah, those are deciliters.
So between the 5 and the 1?
Yeah. Yeah, or you could use the
Squeegee?
or maybe it's not. Where is that thing? Never mind. Yeah, because it should be 0.6. Yeah. Yeah, that's. Do use that. It doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be spot on. Yeah. We are using SaniClean, which see how it's dirty? It turns out this thing is not meant to be stored on its side. Huh, what do you know? So then it spilled everywhere and was cool. But the reason we're using SaniClean and not Star San is simply because it is not foaming. However, because it's not foaming, the contact time is 3 minutes instead of 30 seconds. So we'll just let it circulate while we're chilling and hanging out with you guys. Try adding mango prayer to the dropper and forget installing the clamp. Then open the dropper valve while the tank is at 0.8. Yeah, it just exploded out of the top. Shit. Yeah, I've done that before with like switching to the spunding valve. So like not as messy, but like the thing's full of sanitizer, and then all of a sudden like my spunding valve was set to ridiculously like almost no pressure. Yeah, because I basically like stopped it up before it and then blew out the top. Yeah. And it's also something I've learned, and like I always use the 4-inch butterfly valve on the top, no matter what beer I do. So even if I'm not dry hopping or not doing anything, it's just always nice to have that ability to put something in the top. I've learned that the hard way a lot, so I just do it all the time. Yeah! Look at that. Switch to con can. Had a first oil clamp get stuck once and dumped the contents around my kitchen at 12 psi. Damn, yeah. Is Bentgate your guys' day job, or is it a side hustle? How many liters do you ship a month? It is definitely our side job. So we both have full-time jobs. And then how many liters do you ship a month? Not that much, about 120. So, man, this thing is struggling with focus today. So we sell out quickly. So apologize for you, if any of you in the stream have tried to get our beer, but it sells out. It's not necessarily because we're super popular, it's just we don't produce so much. So, yeah. Do you do CIP cleaning on the Brewtools tank corner? Yes, we do. So we just assembled it now, so I did like a deep cleaning, but typically I'll only do CIP. So after we empty the fermenter, just do CIP through everything, and using around 70-degree water with PBW, and it gets things spick and span. But before I do the CIP, I do rinse it out with a hose by hand to get like a lot of the big stuff. But yeah, that's what we do.
We're at 30 minutes of mash.
Woo! Halfway through the mash. I think I'm just gonna give the mash a little stir. We could probably switch this around too. Whew. Yeah. I like to give kind of one more stir, and then we'll start circulating. Just to kind of make sure we don't have any big gumballs or anything in here. All right. And now we'll circulate through our mash. What do you guys do? Do you guys like at what point when you're mashing do you start circulating? Do you not circulate? To be honest, I haven't really found any difference of doing different techniques. So we just tend to kind of do the first 30 minutes, like stirring a few times, and then after that, let it circulate as well. All right, all right, all right. Okay, what else can we do? Looking good. Looks good. And those who have also Brewtools fermenters, or actually any unit tank doesn't have to be Brewtools, how do you guys sanitize it? Do you also use SaniClean or spray it down with different sanitizers or Star San or yeah? What do you guys do? Just gonna post us live on the internets.
Posting.
All right.
Gotta love apple.
Phew. Sweet. Will the name of this batch be the Matthew McConaughey? Yes. Definitely.
That's the internal name.
Yeah, exactly.
The internal test name.
Yeah, so now we CIP and wait.
At some point, we'll flip to the other butterfly valve.
Yep. Yeah, and I think what we could do this time is drain it all into a bucket, and that bucket will be our blow-off bucket. So I noticed that when we use the verdant, when it kicks into activity, like no matter what, it's just blowing off yeast out the top with this volume. So then it can create a little mess on the floor here, so it's just better to drop it into a bucket. Bucket time. SaniClean for the prep. Yep, sweet. That's what we do. How's this camera situated? Let me actually change it a bit. All right, all right. Boop. Nice. All right, how many people are in here? 16. Sweet. Woo! Welcome. Brewing a oat cream double IPA, but you probably figured it out by reading the description. Sweet. Now this is the hurry up and wait part of brewing. We've done too much prep.
Or cleaning, but we haven't gotten dirty yet.
No.
Next step.
Yeah. I guess one thing that we could do, well, that we'll have to do is clean our carb stone.
I mean, you can also play in this drawer.
That's true.
Mash pH.
We could take some mash pH. That's a good idea. I like it. Woo. We're going to check our mash pH because
we can.
Because we can, and it's something to do on the stream. We've kind of been doing it in time, and we kind of know this recipe is dialed in for where we want it, but doesn't hurt to check.
Do we do an iodine test?
We don't do an iodine test right now.
We've talked about it.
We've talked about it, but no, we're not doing one right now. We could add this to it too.
Yeah, it's...
Yeah, maybe pull the whole thing off because it's like getting mad.
This...
Yeah. Getting dirty gunk into it.
Squirt in here?
What's that?
Do you want to say any squirt in here?
Oh, we don't need to, I think, right now. Because we're going to put sparge water through it. Woo! Is it a mistake to recirculate right from the beginning of mash? I don't know. I don't think so. I tend to like just let it sit and see what temperature it is, but I don't honestly know. I've heard people say that there's reason to not do it, reasons to do it. I've never understood the argument, so I'm not the right person to ask, I guess. Also, are we even circulating? Yes. So I think, what's our pump temperature? Yeah.
Are we shooting up on the... Remember last time we did this one's down, right?
Yeah.
If we shoot this up...
Yeah. I think that's good.
Then it'll...
Yeah. Okay. So what we've also done is, we actually figured this out with a live stream with you all. So it's great. Like if you see cool things that we could do, let us know. But we've added actually. This is the sample port. Where is my camera? This is the sample port from that you can get for the fermenter. I accidentally bought two, or I didn't know it came with one, so I bought an extra. But then you could use it to actually sample from your process, which we're going to do right now. Small one.
You have this little guy too?
Yeah.
You want that for water?
Add a small one. I'm going to do this combo. Yep. Yeah. Took a sample. Smells like beer. That's good. And then going to cool it down in water here. And then while we're at it, we'll probably just take our gravity as well. Might as well. For what pH are we aiming? Yeah, we're typically aiming between 5.3 and 5.4. Yeah, and Frank, for what we tend to do is, and it's something that we kind of dial in with each recipe to get to the pH we want, is we use a acidulated malt for our pH adjustments instead of adding acid. However, we will add acid if we're not to the pH that we want, but then typically we use acidulated malt, and then let's say we'll measure our pH and say we could have been a bit lower, then we'll adjust it on our next batch if it wasn't too far off. I can see what temperature it is. Check. Cool. Looking good. Not too steamy in here this time, but I guess this isn't the steam part of the.
Not yet.
Not yet. Trying to think what else we can do. Nothing else, I guess. Yeah.
Sit here, chill, talk about beer.
Talk about beer.
What will the next batch be?
Huh?
What are we gonna do after this one?
I don't know. Haven't thought that far in the future. Depends a bit.
You have we have 1 month off.
Yep.
So it'll be October brew.
Yeah. Yeah, or we could. Yeah, we'll have one because I'll be in the U.S. So.
Next month.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's good not to brew. Have it like go by unless you want to stop by and babysit it, but
yeah,
I think it's fine if we don't.
And then
I think we'll probably brew the same beer if it's still in high demand, just to get so people have it.
yeah. Or we could do another cloudy.
Yeah.
Rein Heischgebots.
Yeah, exactly. How much time we got? 17 minutes. Where is everyone from? How many people are in here
We
now?
have Finland,
19.
Romania,
Nice.
Florida.
Nice.
Norway.
Yeah.
Missing anybody?
People will be waking up in the U.S. It's a Sunday, so it's not the probably the most prime day to start watching a stream at 6 or 7 or 8 a.m. I do want to check if this leaks.
Because you resealed it.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm just checking the, filling up the spunding valve with sanitizer because I find that that gasket that puts on the clear plastic can leak. So we grease it like hell to make sure it doesn't, because it'll definitely leak if you don't. I find it much easier to hit pH using acid malt than yeah, me too actually. I always, like, ever since we switched to acidulated malt, I found it's been a lot easier. I'm going to switch the autofocus settings on this thing and just piss it off. Bear with me. You get to look at this part of the brewery. Yeah. Let's switch. There we go. Maybe you can stand in that thing. Yeah. Yeah.
Glorious. We should also check our sparge water temperature.
Yeah, check the sparge water.
Because it's been too hot.
Yeah, we find that the ghetto little dial thing on the Grainfather is not at all accurate. If you set it to like 75, it could be 85. Where are we at? Too hot. Okay, so there we go.
Probably 80-ish.
Yeah, that's not so bad. I turn it down a little bit. So I guess it'll cool down on its way in. But that's better than it's been before. It's been like 85, 87. We'll see if this focuses a bit more reliably now. We'll find out. What's the temperature of my sample water? 36. All right, I'm taking my pH. It's just focusing on you in the corner on your phone.
Sorry. I'm just posting for more friends.
Yeah. All right, checking that pH. So yeah, aiming for like 5.3. Bam! Tend to err on the side of lower than higher. So that's good news. Also something that we do with this hazy specifically is we also will check and drop our pH in boil if needed. So we're looking for an in boil pH of around it's written in the notes, I think 4.6. So basically start taking it down as soon as possible. Frank, by the way, spunning valve, I observed that the point when it opens for the first time in fermentation due to rising pressure approximately, it kind of explodes, splashing quite some water. Oh, interesting. I haven't had mine do that. Have you pulled it apart? Because there is like a gasket of where it stands, like kind of where it presses against and leaves it. So I wonder if you were to put some silicone in that, it would make it like, maybe it's just like sticking and getting stuck. But I haven't had that happen yet. But I've definitely opened, like had the tank pressure really high and then opened it to the spunding valve, basically thinking I'm spunding. So like I thought the spunding valve was open, so it should be regulating pressure, but I actually had both valves closed, so it was just building at pressure. And then I was like, oh no, and I turned it right to the spunding valve, and it was set way lower than my actual pressure, and just blasted out the top and made this really cool like horn sound. It was kind of like, whoa. I was like, oh shit. This is quite metal. All right. Yeah, what is the pH we look for in boil? That's what I'm looking at. 4.6. And it does two things. One, it's kind of help us with the pH. When you add hops, it tends to raise your pH, and you typically want your final product to be below 4.5 to actually be technically food safe. So one, it helps with that, and then two, it helps with actually like haze formation as well. Having haze is a function of pH among many other things. Cool, so we got our pH reading. I'm going to go ahead and log it here. Mash pH. Cool. Actually, I don't think I'll check the gravity because it's
too early.
Yeah, we haven't added our dextrose or lactose, so it's like. But maybe actually I'll just check it just to have it, so we kind of know, can compare with other batches. Kind of keep it over here. I don't know if anyone has used focus. Yes, I don't know if anyone has used this, but ever since using the Easy Dens, like it's all I recommend using it for your gravity. It's so easy. The volumes you need are so little. I check it with calibrated. I have a calibrated hygrometer. It's always spot on. It's, yeah, huge fan. Start. And that was about 30 minutes in the mash, right, when we pulled it? I think so.
Yeah, it was about 30 minutes.
So we were getting... Come out. Focus. Come out. You can do it. Yeah. So we were getting about, 1.051 gravity 30 minutes into our mash. So it's probably, honestly, like pretty much almost there. But remember, we are adding dextrose, lactose, and maltodextrin. So all of those will make our original gravity even higher than it is now. But I'm also going to note this. Oh, 5.1. Boom. Will you apply dry hops using the hop drop kit? Do you have a kind of hop missile to run it through? We just use the hop drop kit. So, and the hop drop kit tends to be for the 4-inch at least, it tends to be about the perfect size for us. if it were any smaller, then honestly we would kind of have to eat. Well, we'd have to do it double the amount of times. But yeah, it works great. Tastes like sugar water.
I guess we can. All right, it's gonna be a while.
Clean out the easy dens. Yeah. All right, we only have 5 minutes left of our mash. Soon we'll be then raising it to our sparge temperature, which also then is another waiting game. So much waiting. Yeah, Brewtools has a nice video of how to serve and lubricate the spinning valve. Yeah, I watched it once, yeah. I basically followed those directions, so just pulling it apart, cleaning it, and then making sure basically everything with an O-ring had its
Silicone.
grease on it. Yeah, grease. Okay, now we could probably switch out if you want. If you want to do it. Colin is. It's always backwards. It confuses me. Colin's. Sit here. Yeah. So now we're switching out through different ports to clean our fermenter. Check that we are still looking good here. It's looking good. Beautiful. So that you can see, I realized I was blocking it. Still looking good. Wow. All right, 21 people in here. Wow, getting more and more people. Awesome. So for those who are new, we are brewing a oat cream double IPA. I'm Dan. That's Colin, and we are a small brewery here in Gjerdrum, Norway. So just outside of Oslo, and we're brewing a beer. But you probably figured that out, I hope, by clicking on the stream. Sweet. Ooh, beautiful. Yeah, because before we've been doing 67, so I'm doing like a bit higher, so I'm hoping we get a bit more body and less dry. We'll see. Cool. I'm gonna go grab a water. Yeah. Take off my nah, I'll be fine. Yeah. Pow. Cool. All right. We are about to start heating up to our sparge temperature. So what we'll do is we'll heat up to our
75.
What we do is we heat up to 75 degrees. So we let sort of the whole vessel heat up to 75 degrees. This will reduce the viscosity of basically our whole mash bed. And that allows for when we sparge, for it to sparge a lot better. And also kind of breaking down our enzymes as we're increasing as well. Yeah. Colin can. So we've already hit increasing our temperature, and then now what he's doing is we have a sparge water heater right here that's set to our sparge temperature, which is 75 degrees C. And then we're hooking it up right now to our Brewtools at the inlet down there. So then it'll pull through the pump out onto the sparge manifold right here. Pow! Is a system you brew with a half barrel volume finished product? It is a full barrel. So it is, this is the Brewtools B150 with, so 150 liter total volume. And then the fermenter is the F150, 150 liters total volume. We tend to do approximately 120 liters, which is a barrel. And we brew about once a month. So our current capacity is we're producing about a barrel per month, so we're still quite a small brewery, but looking to expand, hopefully. Turn this off. All right. This is our limited summer edition shirt. Still contemplating if we'll make it available online. I don't know. Some people said they're interested. Yeah, show it off. Yeah. The idea is that it's like, a friend of ours had a hat had to have these colors. And like in the dark, you would look at it and like have to squint to see it, and it was like kind of fucked with our eyes, and we thought that was cool. So we made ourselves shirts. All right. Why is it struggling to focus? There we go. Hello. Love from the Philippines. Hey, James. Thanks for joining. What time is it there? What time is it here? I don't even know. It is about almost 4 p.m. here. I'm curious what time it is. Did I see correctly? Are you using the old sparge manifold for mass circulation? Do you know the new one? You do see correctly. We are using the sparge manifold for circulation. I don't have the new one. It looks cool. I would like to get it, but it's not free. So we have not bought one, and honestly, not having really problems with the using the sparge manifold for recirculation. Yeah, so that's what we've been doing. I would eventually like to upgrade to the new one and kind of use it for both, but they cost some monies. And we put our monies elsewhere. Sweet. How our batteries looking on our mics? They're looking good. Awesome. And for those that are just joining, we are having this. This is the beer that we are brewing. Then you can see here, you see where it says recipe version. So this will be recipe version 3. And you can see this this can did not pass quality control because it had a leaky seam. So now it's in our place. But we tend to put all of our ingredients and recipes on our cans as well, so you could follow along. Oh yeah, smart. Walked past the EC Dolls Brewery last night. Cool. It was cool to see they had a BT150 standing behind their large tanks. Oh, interesting. I wonder if they use it as their pilot system. I guess like in the future, I could, if we expand and have a bigger system, this would always be our pilot system. I think it'd be awesome. It's actually 10 p.m. there. Yeah. Okay. That's not that far into the future. Appreciate you staying up. I guess tomorrow's Monday. A school night. All right, Colin's getting the steam hat top ready. This down too. Steam hat. All right, so we are heating up right now. We are almost at our sparge temperature. So I like to, when we're doing the heat up for the Brewtools, I like to use the pump temperature as the guiding temperature, but we also have a temperature probe, so we'll kind of wait for that temperature probe to catch up with our set temperature of 75 degrees, and then we will lift this son of a bitch out of there and sparge it and get all those sugar waters. James, is it required in Norway to have your recipe put on label? No, it is not. So it's required to have the, I would say, the main ingredients, as well as in Norwegian, and then you have to have the ones that could be allergies in bold. Otherwise, there's no requirement, and most don't. So most just put malt, wheat, oats, hops, and yeast. But we put ours, our full recipe, just to kind of let people try it themselves. How large yeast starters do you need to build for the 120 liter batches, or do you use dry yeast? This is a good question. We are doing both, building a yeast starter and supplementing with dry yeast for this beer specifically, because this beer is 8%, so we have started a 5-liter starter, and then I will supplement that with additional dry yeast at the time of pitching, as well as at the same time of when I'm adding yeast nutrients as well. So it's a pretty big starter. We're on the limit of
The early
of basically like using an actual fermenter as our starter. It's something like I wouldn't mind getting one of the mini unis or something like that, and having it like next to the fermenter and using that as a starter with the heat element. I know Hop Rod, you've been doing some cool stuff with yours as well. So something like that I think would be cool too. But right now it's just old school Erlenmeyer flask.
Stir
Bada bang, bada boom. Yeah. It's doing it in my kitchen, which is upstairs. All right. Mash temperatures rising. That's
wait
good
for
news.
internal, right?
Huh?
Internal or the pump temperature?
I think it's best if we wait for the
Internal.
yeah, the internal, the probe. Absolutely. Beer. Damn right. It's funny. It just like stays locked focus on you.
Creepy
It,
man
it
in the
did so
corner.
much better last time. I don't know. The Fuji's, man, their autofocus is not the best. All right, 22 people still in here. Sweet. As always, let us know if you have any questions. Any other parts of the brewery. Maybe what I could do right now is show you around with the wide cam. Chap. So I'm just gonna pivot so people can kind of give an idea of how little our brewery is. And then so this is where we're streaming from. That wire mess over here. You can see laundry dryer. So that's a whole step. And then if we go over here, I'll go a bit slower. We have the fermenter and the glycol chiller. Then
Storage fridge.
storage fridge. Can I get this to go further? There we go. Storage fridge. This is in the same room as a water heater. And then here we have ingredients, fittings, and stuff like that. It's a bit messy at the moment. And then you can see that we also put all of our fittings and stuff on a
Peg shelf.
hanging shelf thing. So that's what we do. So that's the brewery. And that's our outtake fan. I'll get this set up back here. Sweet.
In the winter, the brew room gets quite chilly. In the summer, I mean, it's always cool, but the brewery room in the summer is usually what, like 18 down here?
Yeah, 18 to 20.
If it's a hot summer.
Yeah.
This summer, it's probably been like 16 to 14.
Yeah, it was hot earlier in like June here in Norway, and then it, yeah.
But in the winter, it's like quite cool.
I think it's because he's wearing all black, bigger contrasts. Yeah, good point. It's totally that.
Gotta wear darker colors.
Yeah, exactly. It's got darker hair too. Damn it. I think I'm just gonna put like a tracking marker on my head in black. Then it'll be good. I need to remember to look here. God damn it. Where did I put my hands? All right.
69.
Yeah. So I think the last thing we could do is
We have time though.
yeah, run it through
It's
there
not-
eventually.
Which one?
Oh,
Oh, this one.
run it through here. But yeah, like you said, we have so much time. Normally when we're doing this, we're like cleaning stuff and we haven't even got that ready and all this. So it's like a lot more going on.
But we wanted to have more time to talk to you.
Yeah. I think I might have a beer though. I wasn't planning on having a beer, but it seems like it'd be appropriate. Would you like to split a oat cream with me?
Sure.
I'll be back. I'm grabbing a beer glass. Waha! I'm back. So we're actually going to try one of our oat cream double IPAs. As you can see, this one had a bit of a seam issue here, so that's why it didn't make the final cut. So I'm hoping it didn't. It feels still pretty good.
76.5 in the sparge water.
Oh, that's beautiful. That still looks pretty good. Smells good. Have any of you had can seaming issues? Like, we've found that either if we overfill them, or even sometimes it'll happen where, yeah, it just leaks out the top. But what's weird is it's never actually seemed to like oxidize the beer or cause carbonation issues. So it's like never leaked and gone flat. It just can like go out the top. I don't know. Maybe someone else has experience.
Dry hopping procedure.
What are your dry hopper procedures for this beer? Good question, and they're actually in super detail in the recipe as well. But basically, we'll do I say day 2, but basically at high fermentation activity, the purpose for this dry hopping is the biotransformation hops. So quite early. And then what's nice too is there's not so much oxygen intake if you do it that way, even though I still use the hop drop kit and purge and stuff like that. So we'll do that and then let it sit for about 3 days and then start pulling the hops out from that. And then we let it ferment out. Also the fermentation profile is quite specific for this. Really trying to make sure we don't have off flavors and DME and all that stuff. So we'll let it ferment out, so we're super happy with it, and then cool it to about 12 degrees, and then dry hop the second time. So the idea, and that seems to be more common and was also recommended by the people that made the original oat cream recipe. But this also helps avoid hop creep. So we don't really want hop creep, because what can happen is you can have basically those enzymes get activated warm, and while you have the hop material in there, and those can basically break down and re-ferment your beer a bit more. And it's fine if you let it sit out in here, but you also don't want that happening in your can, because then you can get off flavors from that happening, basically. So we do a second dry hop at low temperature, and every day we rouse it again with CO2 to kind of blow it back up through the racking cane.
And you drop the cone.
And then after 3 days, drop the cone and start pulling out all the hops we can. And then after that, I tend to find that it's better to like let these cold condition for up to a week. I mean, you're going to be carbonating as well, but like cold condition to up to a week or even more, and it really just mellows out the beer. And
yeah, like 7 to 10 days is a nice sweet spot.
Yeah,
it changes so much in that time frame too. Like,
yeah,
at the beginning it's a lot more bitey, and then like after 7-10 days it becomes way more smooth. And yeah, we also did a calibration 3-4 batches ago of the cannula.
Yeah,
but maybe we need to still dial it in. It's quite a process.
But yeah, James, to answer your question, and I guess I did, like, do you do a soft crash? Yes, we do a soft crash for the second dry hop. And biotransformation, yes. So we do both. So this is actually a double dry hop, double IPA. Yeah, I think for our can, I think we need to just check the gaps again and just make sure it didn't shift, because I think it's not quite dialed. It seems like one of those things, once you get it dialed, it's super good, but not quite there, which is...
Or maybe we can switch to the black caps.
Yeah, then we need a whole new chuck. Yeah. But that's been something that we've been thinking about, because we think, like, this would look pretty sick with the black caps, so we think. Just the problem is that they're the CDL instead of like the B64 chuck. It's like the CDL chuck, and I just haven't wanted to change it.
One day. Or on a system that has the capability of just adding it, you'll know then that's the...
Yeah. But I guess it's a good excuse to do it anyways, right? I don't think the chuck's that expensive. And if we need to...
And then it's just another recalibration and do whatever, and then it's done, and we won't have to...
Yeah. Maybe we'll have to do it. Yeah, ultra tight. Yeah. I mean, we try to use the thin sheets of metals. They have a name, something gauge. I don't know. The feeler gauge or whatever to get the gaps. But even that, like, it's still like how hard you press. When you start to tighten, it can change.
And if it rotates a little bit, and like making sure it's on the tightest part of the dolly moving over. And
what we really need is because we have like maybe we have it here. We have these like the thicker ones. Hello. Get it.
I just need to get out of your way.
Collins needs a hi. There we go.
I'm the autofocus hack today.
We have these, but what we really need is they make these with where this part is really thin, like, or narrow this way. So I think buying one of those where it's like really thin and you can kind of get it in there, because the problem is like getting this into the spot where you need to check the tolerance isn't trivial, to say the least.
Uprod says CDL seems better.
I changed to CDL and it seems so much better.
Well, there's an excuse, Dan. Sold. Guess we're going CDL and blacktops.
Woo!
73.
God, great. Yeah. Sold the cannular because of the space it took, and have the October drill. Yeah. No, like for us, I really like the cannular, and in our seamings, like it's still quite low though. Like it's like 90%.
Yeah.
In this last batch, but also a bit of it I think is our fault. Like sometimes we don't have enough foam, so we're capping on capping on liquid more than foam. So then if the liquid expands, it's uncompressible. But you would still think it should hold it. So yeah, I think we still need to do it. Use the Keglan full aperture can. Yeah, those are cool. I mean, I don't. What are your still thoughts on the full, like the ones that Aigia has, the full aperture ones? Like,
I think they're cool.
I think they're cool. I don't know if I'll look into it because I know we can get them here. It's just a matter of what quantities we can get them in, and does it make sense?
I mean, it's nicer. Like then it's more of like, it's almost like this drinking out of this.
Yeah, but I would say my one complaint is like it's kind of nice with a can, because you can buy those here in Norway too. But it's kind of nice with a can because it's like that top opening, like you can gesture more. You know, like
yeah.
Have you seen the Always Sunny in Philadelphia where they drink wine out of a can and they're like, I can gesture without spilling? Like I feel like.
And also, it's good for like what we do when we're at a party is you you mark your tab, you put a dent in. We have your designated dent spot, your tab spot, and then you know like, okay, Colin does this with the dent here, so that's his can. Dan does a tab to the left, and that's his can.
Yeah.
So it's like college tricks.
Yeah. Yeah, it's easier to find CDL. Yeah, because you're right. Like, it's kind of weird that they don't come with CDL because, like, you can get the most variety with CDL and they're the easiest to find. But then they give you the B64 or whatever it is. All right, our mash temperature is almost there. I think it's easier to get the measurements with the CDL. Yeah, I think we've made a decision that in this stream we're going to CDL. But I really want at least, I don't know about the full aperture, but I really want the black tops. I think that would be like exactly what our cans need. Then they'd really be like the black and white vibe versus the silver kind of, yeah, it's not as cool. It'd be cool if we could get the bottom black as well, but maybe one day.
One step at a time.
Yeah.
When we get to the point of ordering custom cans.
Yeah, exactly. Nice. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, that would be the dream of just
laser printing.
Have cans show up with labels already on them. Or just have a canning machine. There would be a lot of things. Well,
we don't have space for a canning machine.
No, we don't have space
Not
for
even the little
shit.
mobile thing.
No.
When we get the farm, then we can have all the things.
Exactly.
The heart is in the way all the time.
Yeah, I know. How do we move it?
And make it wider.
Yeah. Like this.
Or you can make it a separate window.
Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't think that's going to help us here. Sometimes the pin fails, actually.
74, are there more?
It's weird that sometimes I'll just really lose focus. It's like, ah!
Hello!
Drop me a message, you're going to change the check, and I'll send you the gap numbers. Yeah, that'd be sweet. I think probably be doing that in the next month then.
Yeah, order it while you...
Or maybe after, because we could see how, maybe it's good to use the ones we have now.
Yeah. We have...
But we still got to adjust the gap before we can again.
Yeah. But we'll just get better at adjusting.
Yeah. So maybe...
Try to get some... You want to try to get some new feeler gauges?
Yeah.
I mean, because
I could see.
They were so fat and hard to...
Yeah, I think we really need... Yeah, we use black lids for the Devil Project cans. Yeah, I mean, the black lids look good.
Yeah, we were looking at, like, I think some of the energy drinks have the black lids with the contrast can, and it was like, yes.
Yeah.
And it goes with the logo and the branding of the
What I wish we could get would be the black lids that had a white tab. That'd be cool. So have like black, white.
And then have the Bentgate logo in the tab like Red Bull does.
Yeah. Wish the can was, all black as well. Yeah, because it's like, they always have this like silver part here. Unless, I'm sure unless you go like crazy custom and order a million of them. Oh, the Kegland cans I use is all black. Interesting. Yeah, the black ones here still have the silver bottom, I think.
Yeah, there's one.
Yep. Not here. How many do we have? Is this one? Oh, we don't have that many.
Yeah, it's full.
It's not that full. So that's like here.
But there's always going to be a moment where it's not perfect, and you're going to have to just...
Yeah, I think maybe we should... I'll check into the prices, because we're going to have to order stuff anyways for canning, so maybe we could just suck it up and do the CDL and go for the black tops. And then people are going to see different colors in the store.
Yeah. Come on.
Yeah, he uses them, but I think he has the same ones we do. Like, I'll show him.
Yeah, that one's still doing shelf support.
Yeah. Yeah, we have some actually, but you can see the bottom silver still. But for our can design, I think the white works the best. I do wish the white was more white. I wish it was like a thicker white.
Thicker whites?
Yeah, because you can see there's like the whites are two different whites. So it's also, it's what we can do, right? It's the best we can do with the resources we have, but it's not, certainly not the final product. Cool. Alright, I think we're close enough to hitting it. So we are about, with our probe sensor, we are about at, so that people can see, we are about at 75 degrees. So what we're going to do next is, and this part gets quite steamy, even with Stanley helping us out. But what we're going to do next is raise our grains up slowly, and are you ready? And get these grains out of here. But I guess we stopped the pump too.
Oh, we popped.
Oh no!
G-Love.
Some gloves. Our little gasket thing here. That's probably why I was looking the way it was. All right, all right, all right.
Can you hand me that?
Yep. So we have a 4-to-1 pulley. And even with the 4-to-1 pulley, it's still pretty fucking heavy. But not too bad.
Woo.
Woo! All right, it's draining. So it's draining pretty good. So it looks like the rice hulls did what they were designed to do. All right, need one more latch on the back. All right, we're all latched. Got it. And then we lower them down. Boom. Okay.
Then turn on the.
So then we can start the.
We need to prime the line.
Yep. So opening up our sparge water heater. Then there's a little vent to prime the line. Squirt, squirt. Then, yep. There you go. Start the pump. Oh, that one. There we go. And now we sparge. Can you see what's happening? Yes. Need to increase this flow.
What? Off.
One of these things popped off. User error. This is where it would be nice to have the, I'd also prefer to have that mash manifold that sits in there. It looks like it works a lot better, but we don't have it. Excellent. Yeah, maybe. Yep. All right, sweet. Fuck. Yeah, I'm not super impressed with this sparge manifold. Like, these little fucking plastic thingies always come off, and then you lose them, and then even though they made and then they even break. Yeah, honestly not super impressed. Yep, I saw that popped up. Fucking Christ. This thing just pops off all the time now. Come on, man. Stay on. God damn it. Yeah, they just keep fucking popping off. Too hot, too hot. Shouldn't be. I mean, I've done this full tilt, but yeah, I think they're just, I think it's just not a good design. What do you know? It's just I'd like...
Invest in the mash manifold.
Yeah. It's on the list for sure. The mash manifold is on the list. All right. Sparge complete. Can turn this off. Excellent. So now we'll just let it drip for a bit longer, and then we'll pull it. We have a kind of a crane pulley thing here. Can you see it with this? That is a rail. So we're going to use that rail in order to, I'll maybe have it so you can see it. Nah. And we'll use the rail system in order to move our grains. Get them the hell out of there. Pop goes the weasel, yeah. For sparging on the B180, I run it. Yeah, we were running at a bit of a high pump speed. So this was a bit of a problem of maybe too much rice hulls. So like our bed was draining, and I like to kind of have maybe like a centimeter of liquid on top of the bed, so it's kind of trying to go through everywhere instead of just where it's kind of spraying. But it was just going right through, so maybe a bit too much rice hulls. What's our efficiencies? For these big beers, not super good. I think.
Do I turn this off when we're going up the cane?
Turn. No, you can keep them both open.
Okay.
Yeah. It won't be enough pressure to like blow through it. That won't work.
Wait, no, it needs to go the other way.
Yeah. Boo. All right.
Should I move this then down to the bottom, since we have to drain
Yeah, probably.
out?
Probably easiest. Colin is just setting up so we can sanitize the blow-off cane, whatever you call it, blow-off tube. Yep. All right, so what I'm going to do now is I'm going to grab basically what we're going to put our bucket into, which is put it in here.
So,
Sweet. Okay. I think maybe we should put it on this cam. Move Stanley's trunk. Put it behind. Thank you, Stanley. You know, we use these basically these climbing quick draws in order to hold it. And that was a temporary solution, but it's so convenient that we just kind of kept it. All right. We have clearance. Woo. Beautiful.
false.
Yeah, I could. Woo! You. Nice. And we have it lowered. Nice job, Colin. He's so strong. So we can kind of move this stuff out of the way.
Carbonator.
If you wondered what I was doing with my grunting, I was just moving grains and stuff. Grunt. Getting the Trubinator.
I guess dextrose and maltodextrin.
Yep. Yeah, we tend to add the dextrose and powders and stuff like that before boil and just mix them in. Mostly that way we can start to know our actual original gravity sooner rather than later. Elementary, good to see you, bud. Yeah, it's definitely not morning here, but we try to make it so. I mean, it's what time there? 7:30. Good morning. We just finished sparging and pulling out our grains. Now we're just heating up to a boil and adding our dextrose and maltodextrin as well. So we could talk more about those later if people would like.
Is this on? Yeah. Just so quiet.
Ben just looked at the B150 app for your hazy IPAs and some weird locations. Do you choose where it's located for sale? Yeah, sort of. We get to choose where it's allocated. So we tend to push them in different parts of Norway. The reason what you're seeing, because you're probably looking at, I'm not sure which hazy IPA you're looking at, but sometimes they're typically like in like the main cities like Oslo, Trondheim, Bergen, but those tend to sell out faster. So then sort of the more fringe, I don't know if you call them fringe city, the other cities that consume less beer, because I'm guessing because they're smaller, like Buda and Tromsø and those places tend to be the ones that stick around longer. So our beers in random places. All right. But we should have more beer going out this week to more B150. So like their last batch is being sent out now. Carabiners come in handy. Yeah, like we use them for everything. Everything. Okay, so now we weigh out things. Guess we could use this bucket. Now we are just weighing out our dextrose and lactose. So while he's connecting the scale, the reason we use dextrose is simply because of our system size. So we can either, we choose to go for a set volume. So we're trying to brew 120 liters, but if we were to brew 120 liters and not use dextrose to get our sugar higher, then we would not be able to fit it in our brew vessel. So dextrose is kind of our aid. Also, it tends to, as you probably know, finish the beer drier. So that's something we tend to prefer as well in our IPAs, in our beers in general. But specifically for this beer, since it's an oat cream double IPA, we have the added sweetness from lactose. But we find one of the problems with using dextrose is that the thinness also thins out that body. So we're adding some maltodextrin this time. So that should add a little bit of residual sweetness, but mostly hopefully for more mouthfeel and a bit better head retention. Because I found that our last batches of oat cream double IPA, we're happy with them, but they can still be better, and we're just always making improvements. Yeah, we're definitely not one of those breweries where we make a recipe and we stick with it forever, because we're always learning. Let's weigh some shit. Weigh some shit. Yeah. I can bring in the... All right, the question is, how much are we doing? How much? Doing 6 kilos of dextrose. You!
That might be too...
Might be too small.
I think it's too small.
Don't worry, like every brewer, we have 5,000 buckets. Oh, this one's wet. That'll be fine. copious amounts of dextrose. Ugh. Actually, I had one more be cloudy in the fridge. Got to pop that one now for the stream. Do it, bud.
I don't know which one's better.
I think this one's a bit easier to grab more. Are we? Yeah. We'll find out, though. We'll find out live. Yeah. Dextrose powder.
Probably also good to inhale.
Exactly.
Why are you guys diabetic?
Just snorting dextrose. Ah.
How many kilos?
6. For those who are joining the stream, we also have this recipe that we're brewing on today in the description. So feel free to check it out, download it. It's yours. All our recipes are always available. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Good enough. Sweet. All right. Now the lactose. This one, I
It's
think,
jumping so much.
just a kilo, right? I think. Lactose and maltodextrin are a kilo. You could, if you want, these are 500.
They just go right in.
Yeah. So I actually got these. This is maltodextrin, but one of the brew shops in Norway unfortunately went under, and they had like a giant getting rid of inventory. So I bought a bunch of these and stuff here in Oslo. All right, if you want to just add those to it.
You want to just put it all in here?
Yeah, I say we just add it to the whole the same thing. Here you go. And then I'll grab the lactose. It's only a kilo. I think I will need El Scooperino.
This one?
Yeah, the Scoopster. Lactose.
Tear.
Tear. Beautiful. All right. Now we're going to add our extra sugars. Let's move this.
The dunk?
Maybe we should cover the...
Yeah.
Doing the double team. Don't want to splash too much. I also do have the pump kind of circulating water around in here as well. And we are in the process of manually heating this up to a boil at the moment. Woo! Yeah. Beautiful.
Pow.
Pow. All right. I think we done good. Now we could probably put on the steam hat as well.
Let's do this first. Let's put whatever's left in here.
Yeah. So what we're also doing is we put our. Should we use the pulley?
We could just use the technology we have.
Yeah. Change this. Maybe I'll do this view. Yep. So now what we're doing is, when we let this drip, we actually let it drip into a bucket, and then we collect all those drippings, and that turns out to be quite a bit of sugar. So we move it from one bucket to the other, and pour all that delicious sugar that we worked hard to get back into our product. Does maltodextrin add more sweetness as well, or body and I would say it's mostly body and head retention. I think the amount of perceived sweetness, while it does add some, is you need to add quite a bit for it to be perceived. But to be fair, that's what I've read. So this is our first time using it. I'll do a switcheroo. This is our first time using it in one of our beers, so I haven't learned yet from experience. But what I've read is that it definitely does add some sweetness because it's not totally fermentable, but I think it's not so much perceived sweetness as, for example, lactose or dextrose. Oh, look at all that. Beautiful. Yeah. This also helps us get closer to the volume that we're looking for.
Sweet.
So we're at, about 137 liters or so. 135 about. 135, maybe 136 actually. Sweet. So next, grab our handy dandy steam hat. This prevents the brewery from turning into a goddamn jungle. Rainforest. Put Stanley over here. Hello, Stanley. Yeah.
Here's this.
The amount of times that we put the steam hat on before putting on the Trubinator or before adding back in sugars and stuff is more times than I can count.
I don't know where the clamp is.
Get them clamps. There's is that not it? No, it's two.
I think that's all fermenter.
Yeah,
it's
I think it's one of those. One of the big ones. Yeah. And then this is our condensation. What do you call this? Condensation
Creator.
thing? Tube? Switch the hand. There we go. And that one's a bit more tricky to put on one-handed. Move the screen. Boop, boop. Get stuck on this. Excellent. So what the steam hat does, no, maybe I'll try to grab steam from where you're at. Woo! You probably can't tell on the stream, maybe you can, but it is definitely getting steamy in here from all of the
grains.
So now we have to put our resident elephant Stanley to suck up as much as we can. It still doesn't do that good of a job, to be honest. All right. Next, start getting the water ready. Beautiful. All right. And now we are running cold water to our steam hat. Condenser, yeah, that's the word. To our condenser. And basically the way this works, if no one's familiar with the Brewtools one, is it has basically a pressurized nozzle that keeps a certain flow rate going, so it's not blasting your hose at full tilt with all that water. And then just condenses out the steam. So it allows us to basically not steam up too bad. I've still built this brewery where it's basically like bathroom equivalent walls and stuff like that. So it should be able to handle some steam, but ideally we're trying to reduce it. Nice, planning on using an upcoming batch, but can't use lactose to the dietary needs. Yeah, that's one of the downsides, and it's also reason why we haven't done so many of the kind of the cream or lactose beers, and that's also why we don't put in any other one that's not specifically a cream. Is because it does start to exclude some people, and I don't think it's all necessary unless it's kind of like for that style. Yeah. And we tend to add, this recipe I think is about 2 or 3%, so like on the lower end. Because I think the first time I made like a orange creamsicle beer or something like that, added way too much lactose, and it's like if you drink like 5 or 6 of those, like you and the toilet become best friends that day. So it's nice to have a bit lower on the lower end. I like this. I just get to talk and he works. It's awesome. How's your battery doing? So you might need to switch. Oh, it's still going good. All right, how many people are with us? 22, cool. Well, our next step after Colin is done getting out some of the grains is we'll probably, something like we like to do, and I guess most brewers do, is while we're brewing, cleaning along the way. So I'll start kind of preparing a spot for us to actually clean. But then another thing that I'm going to do is actually check my pre-boil gravity and start cooling that down. So I'm going to pull that out. As I showed this earlier in the stream, but I actually have a vent valve off the bottom here. Is it in the frame? Yes. There's a vent valve here, so I can just unscrew, pour a little bit of liquid out. So all of the lactose, maltodextrin, dextrose, plus our sugars that we added, those should all be in there, and then I can get sort of a pre-boil gravity. In fact, I will do that right now because that takes a bit to cool down. And then I'll also, what I'll also do is check the pH, because I want the boil pH to be around 4.6. So already lowering that pH of our boil, one, to help with haze stability, but also to kind of preemptively lower it, because when you dry hop, you raise the pH, and you kind of want around 4.5 or below in your final product for a food safe batch. Pardon us while we do a bit of cleaning. Also, having one of these automatic spray top things is the best. If you're able to have one, I'll shift over the camera so you can maybe see it in this view. Can you see this view? Yeah, this thing, man. Super useful. Recommend if you have the room and are able. Cool.
Did we do this before?
I
don't remember.
I think
we usually were just going off the rotating in there.
Yeah, we
this
usually
was
a bit easier. Yeah, so normally we'll clean the big grain basket in this sink, but it's now we're doing it right kind of in the floor here. Can you see here? No, can't see it. You can see it on the webcam maybe. Works out good. All right, so we're at 84 degrees Celsius. Sorry, my American friends. We're doing in Celsius.
We've lost our Fahrenheit.
Yeah, we switched over. Nice. Now we can get shit out of here.
We can dump that.
Yeah, I got it. Woo. All right, now we've kind of cleared out our brewing space a bit, and back to having room. When you have a brewery as small as ours, and I think people can relate, is they quickly get super dirty. And with 2 people in here, you kind of have to clean it out all the time. This can go. Nice. Awesome, we're back. All right, James, thanks for joining. Awesome for you to stay up 11 p.m. Maybe you have work tomorrow, so I appreciate it. And sleep well. And you know, you could watch the rest of this later if you want, or don't. It's up to you. All right, now what are we doing?
Waiting.
Yep, now we're...
You can fill water here.
I don't think we need to.
Cleaning?
Oh, yeah. 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 So Colin's filling up now the sparge water heater because we're going to reheat up water. But this is going to be for using CIP, clean in place ball, on our actual brewing equipment. So when we clean, we'll spray it down and then use PBW with a CIP ball to really get it just fixed back clean. It works great. Highly recommend for people with bigger systems where you can't really wash it by hand so much. Thanks for joining. Yeah, and, you know, always feel free to comment or drop us a question if you have more and you watch it later. We'll always try to respond. Greetings from an American brewer living in Denmark. Also gave up on Fahrenheit pretty quickly. Yeah. What I did actually is about maybe 2 months before moving to Norway, because obviously I knew I was going to move here, I just switched my phone from Fahrenheit to Celsius, and then I learned it. So it was, and I actually find it to be a bit more intuitive personally. I've also have a science background than Fahrenheit, although I'm still fluent in like temperature feeling Fahrenheit, like you know, it's like, oh, it's 86 degrees outside. That still makes sense to me because it's just ingrained. But now I kind of know both. But when it comes to like brewing temperatures, Celsius all the way, sorry. Cool. Think we're done weighing out stuff.
Can we turn off Stanley?
Yeah, I think we could turn off Stanley. Stanley did good. So while we're cleaning up a bit and filling and waiting for it to hit a boil, if anyone has any questions about us, let us know. Do you also call a quarter pounder Royale with cheese? Or actually, what do you know what McDonald's calls? Do they call it a quarter pounder here?
I don't know.
I don't know. I don't know if I've been to McDonald's before here.
You've definitely been to McDonald's, but we...
Not ordering it. A quarter pounder.
I haven't
at
ordered
least.
one or seen one.
I do not know what they call a quarter pounder here. And I do not know if they call it the Royale with cheese. Awesome. Making good time. Sweet. Nice.
You want to
Okay.
start it?
Yep. I'm going to, oh, I forgot to take the sample I said I was going to take. Get cold water. Where did I put little, oh, there it is, all right, time to take our pre-boil gravity. Just check to see where we're at. Crack you open. Gonna turn off the pump. Nice and light. Smells like it should. Just put it in some cooling water. Hi. I'm in the process of starting a microbrewery in the UK and found your channel. Welcome. I found it really helpful thinking about business plans, so thanks for that. I was just wondering, what made you go for Brewtools? That's a really good question. Basically, for us, it was space. So you sort of have a budget and a space constraint. And then it's hard to maybe see because we only use wide lenses, but I'm touching one end of my brewery, just 2 shuffle steps. I'm touching the other end, so it's pretty small. And because of that, basically, the F150 for size and for the budget and flexibility found was sort of the best option for us. Because if we were to go to bigger, like 2-barrel or so 300, 500 liter systems, so 2, 3, 5-barrel systems. The problem is that just the hot side would take up this whole brewery. So in order to kind of fit in this space, we were a bit limited to a single barrel system. So that's why I went with the Brewtools. In addition to really just enjoying the company, so they're very much like responsive, always updating their stuff, always doing new cool stuff. Customer support is great. They're also in Norway, so that's another reason. And then when it comes to the fermenter, also doing Brewtools as well. Mostly again because of space, because a lot of the other ones are quite wide, so it's nicer to have, at least for the F150, tall and skinny. So we could probably add up to 3 single barrel fermenters here. So that's why we went with Brewtools. And just they have like recipe integration on the, I don't actually use it, but you could do like programmed recipes that connect directly with Brewfather. The glycol control and all that stuff works really well. They're always improving their software and just always making new innovative products that are kind of nice. So that's why we stuck with them and have nothing but good things to say about Brewtools. Also, are you doing it full time or do you have jobs alongside? So we both have jobs alongside, and we're very fortunate to be in a situation where we both have our full-time jobs, and then this is just our part-time kind of side hustle.
Fun job.
Yeah, it's a fun job. Yeah, you gotta have your mic on. Is it dead?
No, I just went upstairs.
Gotcha. Yeah, so that puts us in a situation where there's no pressure to grow and sell quickly because our livelihood isn't dependent on it. And I know not every brewery can be in that fortunate of a position. So we're basically doing the philosophy of bare minimum startup and like minimum viable product, and kind of building customers and a following to get to a saturation point, and then scaling from there if it financially makes sense to. So that's kind of our story. And now we're just brewing about a beer a month. So our production isn't very big, so we tend to pretty much sell out instantly every release, which is not a terrible problem to have. But it's also a bit frustrating because I would like more people to have our beer. But we're working on it. Thanks for your response. I had similar thoughts, and I'm going to be starting in a garage. I felt Brewtool would be best. Yeah. Yeah, we're going down the same journey. So yeah, Brewtools is nice. I think the general advice is buy, at least especially for the hot side, buy the biggest system that you can afford. So that might not be Brewtools, but again, once you start going bigger systems, the price can go a lot higher. So then you can be talking hundreds of thousands of dollars, or at least like $20,000 to $50,000. So yeah, my recommendation for people, if you want to start a brewery, would just be to kind of buy what you can afford, the biggest thing that you can afford, and then especially on your hot side, and go from there, because I think you'll quickly find that you will be limited by your hot side. So our plan now is probably to add another fermenter once sort of the company builds up more capital, and also maybe do some contract or gypsy brews around here in Norway. But of course, we need to be able to have the funds in the business to do so. Yeah, I think going, if you can, the way you're going with low and slow, reducing risk, I really think that's a good way to go, because it's especially like, I think everywhere, everyone knows the brewing industry is quite volatile and cutthroat. So I think reducing risk and not, having your house leaned against a brewery and stuff like that is probably the smartest, just because that way it's also probably a lot more enjoyable if you're, if the worst case scenario is you have a sweet brewery in your garage or in your basement like here, that's kind of the worst case scenario for this company, is that it fails and I still have a brewery in here, which I would probably still keep doing brewing and YouTube. So I think kind of going low and slow and low risk is a good way.
Yeah, the business is just to make it so it's like worth the effort, and
Yep.
It's not for the money. It's just like, I mean, the thing that sucks is we brew less for ourselves now.
Yeah. Yeah.
We used to consume a lot more of our own beer because we were brewing just for ourselves, and now it's all going out the door.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah, it's funny, like we don't hardly ever have our own beers because we just send it all out the door.
Yeah, it's just like, whoop. And then there's like a couple cans that can't be sold, and then it's like you have something there.
Yep. So we get all of our waste cans. How long have you lived in Norway? I've lived in Norway actually this summer. I think it's 7 years now. So quite a while. Moved here for a job.
Yeah, I've been in Scandinavia for 9 now.
Yeah.
Shit.
Almost
a third of my life.
Shit. Yep.
On the other side of the world.
Yeah, time flies, but kind of goes without saying. Obviously, like life and living here in Norway, so hence staying. So it's been nice. And figured, you know what? Why not start a business? Why not make life slightly harder? Wait, it's more fun. All right. Do we have anything to do now?
Not really.
Not really. I think now
I
it's...
eventually drain that.
Yeah. I think it's just waiting for a boil. Yeah, getting the
Cooling
fermenter
pots.
done at the final level.
We can do that at start of, I mean,
then
anytime really. It's not.
Yeah, exactly. And then clean the oxygen stone and the carb stone. And answer questions.
Too efficient.
We're too efficient, yeah. Beer gear tends to keep a lot of its value. Yeah, it seems that way here too.
Yeah, I haven't looked on Finn, but I mean, we can check since we have time.
Yeah, I always keep like here in Norway the Craigslist equivalent is called Finn, and I tend to keep an eye out for like super cheap fermenters and stuff, and they tend to be about not much cheaper than buying new. So you've been in Denmark. How's your Danish? That's language, huh?
That's a fun one.
That's a fun one. Yeah.
An SS Brewtech Unitank, 14,000.
How big? 53 liters?
53 liters.
Yeah, so they keep their value.
Definitely. Mega robust with wheels.
Yeah. Yeah, because I think we could easily fit 2 more F150 fermenters.
Yeah, with a little reorganization. Like, kick this out, you could fit 2 more in here.
Yeah, because we could just have them like... Psh.
It'd be beautiful.
It would be. I mean, it wouldn't be that hard. Just do like a double brew day. Like...
Yeah, or you don't have to even double brew day. You could just... I think that's...
If you have 3.
Yeah, then it doesn't matter. They're independent.
Yeah, that's true. You don't have to double
if you brewed 3 days in a row or did a double brew day and then you had a third one for, I don't know, funky shit.
Yeah.
Could have a dedicated sour. Dedicated sour unitank.
Yeah, that's something that I'd like to do more is sour beers. It's just that we're producing as much as we can and we don't have the space right now.
Yeah, I think if we got like a farm or someplace with a place for the Solera and barrels on barrels.
Yeah, that would
15 be years.
Fluent. Wow, nice. That's impressive. So for people that don't know, Danish is hard as shit to learn to speak.
It's easier to read. For Norwegian, it's like practically Norwegian, just like I's and J's and weird conversions, but
I think it's one of the more known to be hard to learn, and I think it's one of the...
I think the children...
children are the oldest to become fluent.
Yeah, they don't talk... Well then, you had to make it work.
Yeah, I think that's the... Like, I'm not very good with Norwegian, and because I don't have to speak Norwegian, but if I had it as my day job, I'm sure I'd be fluent. How many brews ahead are you planning? Is this...
1, maybe.
Yeah, we're typically doing 1 brew day ahead. Is the next brew day already almost set? And is the demand from restaurant that set the style?
We probably have demands for this one and for the previous batch. We have demand still that's outstanding. But yeah, we just kind of feel it out and see what we feel like brewing or can brew. Like, it's nice to be able to brew and have it pre-sold and not have to worry about like,
will it sell?
Yeah, will it go?
Yeah, because the way it works is the Norwegian state liquor store, once we release a beer, they'll order it, and typically they've been ordering way more than we produce. So then it's basically like we're pre-sold out, and as long as they don't cancel their orders, we just ship them when they're ready, and they almost never cancel their orders. So that's why we've been kind of brewing this one, and this will be our third time in a row.
Third in a row, yeah.
Third in a
And
row, yeah.
The last one we did 2 in a row.
Yeah. So I think that's one of the like reasons we'd want another unitank is so that we could kind of we
could do
two
one,
go, you know, like
two different,
cloudy and,
two different beer styles going simultaneously, and
yeah. Because the downside of having like only one is it also doesn't allow us to experiment so much. So like we're kind of right now we're focusing on sort of the 3 beers that we are offering, and then just kind of trying to keep those in stock. But ideally, like if we increase capacity, then we could start pushing out new beers while still keeping the other beers in stock.
Yeah.
But we're small.
Brew day is what, 7 hours? 7 hours?
Yeah, I think it, like start to finish, including cleanup, 7 hours is safe.
Yeah.
So it's not too bad, but a lot of it, as you guys know, is a lot of it's like this, where we're just kind of waiting for stuff to happen.
Waiting, cleaning.
Waiting, cleaning, yeah.
I mean, the floor's good.
Yep.
We just gotta deal with the fermenter now, and then cool.
Yeah, cooling is the one that takes the longest. Like going, because we like to pitch at 18 degrees, because the verdant, I like starting it quite on the low end. And going from like 25 to 18 just takes forever.
Yeah.
The water here is quite cold, but it's still, that's the most annoying part of the brew day.
Yeah. What sort of upgrades do we have next for the brewery?
Honestly, well, I think, so we talked about it a bit earlier for the canner.
Yeah.
Getting the CDL.
Getting black tops.
Yeah, so getting the new, getting a different chuck so that we can do black top cans. I'd like to also get the mash circulation manifold, because now we have like the Sparge spraying manifold, which is a bit janky and I don't think it's that nice. So that would be nice to upgrade. But I think the most needed is honestly just another fermenter. But obviously they're not super cheap, so I don't know when that would be. Because now we're at the point where it's just more trying to have the brewery pay for itself and pay for its own upgrades.
Yeah.
So it's, but I think those would what they'd be.
We have used Norwegian malts,
Yeah.
not for this one, but the problem is we have to order a pallet,
Yeah, or at least a half pallet, yeah.
and we don't have storage for this.
Yeah, so this is the Bonsok. This is the malt that we would order. But no, we at this point in time we are not ordering any, because you can only either order it by single bags from a different part of Norway, so they have to ship it to you, and there's not free shipping for businesses, so that becomes quite costly per bag, and it's just we can't really afford it. And then the other problem is you can get it directly from Bonsok, but then they require a half pallet order, which is like 24 bags. It's quite a bit. So like one, we don't have the money yet, and don't really have the storage space. Although I think in the garage we could probably find a space. So it's more we just don't have the money yet. But actually the plan, I would prefer to be in the future if possible 100% Norwegian malt. We are using some Norwegian malt here, or Norwegian grain. So the oat that we're using is Norwegian, but none of the actual malted stuff.
And
we
can't. There's no Norwegian hops because of the photosensitivity of hops.
Yeah, you can grow hops here, but no one really, at least to my knowledge, produces commercial hops here. But if you're Norwegian and you know, let us know. But I don't think, like, people grow it and you can get kind of moderate harvests. We're quite high north, so it tends to like not finish out that well. But yeah,
the days are going to be changing already. Like I think last week sunset was at 10. Now it's already 10:36, and it's gonna be like we're gonna be losing like 20 minutes of daylight. Soon.
Yeah, as the people in Scandinavia know, you lose sunlight quite quick up here.
Outside of Norway.
Yeah, we've been asked and looked into it. In the future, maybe it's just that I think I haven't looked at shipping prices, but it might be prohibitively expensive. So I don't know. We don't have a distributor, and we don't have like a good connection for shipping at the moment. But I honestly haven't really looked. But I think it's a bit of a challenge right now for us to ship kegs. So right now we do sell kegs, but only locally in Oslo because we literally drive them or take them to town in our backpack. Yeah, but I mean, I ideally would like to. Yeah, it really likes this. I need to wear black next time.
I'm out of focus though.
Yeah, but it's like maybe it sees a face in the Brewtools.
No, it sees the black in the brew.
Yeah,
you have to
it's supposed to be on eye detection. It doesn't have eyes. Maybe does it see? Does it think those are eyes? Yeah. All right, where are we at?
95.
We are almost to a boil. What temperature is our sample that we took? So how many people? 21. Nice. All right, I'm just checking this temperature of the pre-boil gravity sample. And I'm also going to check its pH because we are going to start changing it. Sweet. So our pre-boil pH is 5.37. So we're going to lower that. I'm taking notes on my phone. 5.37. Cool. Pow. Pow. This is phosphoric acid. I'm going to add 8 to start. Get in there. Yeah. Cool. We're soon to a boil. Added 8. Cool. Maybe you can grow hops in a polytunnel instead of Norway. I would guess so. I mean, some of the other people I like follow on Instagram and YouTube, they live a bit more south than us and are able to grow hops a bit more successfully than me. All right, now I'm gonna check the actual gravity. I checked the pH. I'm checking my gravity with this. I prefer it. Oh, that's cool that some place actually grows their own hops in Norway. Yeah, I have some here in the garden, but it's never, they're newer plants and they've never yielded enough to really add to a beer. Fingers crossed this year it will. Not sure, maybe it'll go into some sort of more homebrew thing I do on the side, so maybe not related to the business, but yeah, that's awesome. Reconnect. Our pre-boil gravity, 1071. Yeah. What's it supposed to be? I don't even know. Yeah, it should be around there. Sweet. We are on target. Tastes good. Colin is, oh, I always move in the wrong direction. Colin is
Draining the fermenter?
Yep, drain the fermenter. We cleaned it out with Sandy Clean. So now getting it ready for adding our wort later. Nice. Lower them. Nice. All right. I think we're about at a boil. Yep, we're at a boil. Oh yeah, we're boiling. So boil, what I do is I then take the power down to 70% and just let it go. Start a timer. We're gonna boil for 30 minutes today. Beautiful. All right, and for those who don't know, the recipe, if you'd like to see kind of follow along, is in the description. Beautiful. Wow. And now that whole loop is sanitized. So then what we do is once we empty the fermenter, we take the Riptide pump, kind of close it to itself so it becomes a sealed system. And then it's ready for us for when we, do you need a tri-clamp?
I have one.
Nice. So then it's ready for us when we need to use it and just sitting on standby. Really nice. Yeah, I also have a hot project in the garden, third year now. Last year yielded 60 grams. Yeah, I don't remember how much grams mine yielded last year. I don't know if I weighed it, but it was quite low. So I'm also hoping for more, and it's probably dependent on the weather. It was a bit warmer kind of early in the summer, but it's been a bit cool late in the summer here, so how will that affect it? I have no idea. Excellent. So then what I'm going to do is I'm actually going to use this as sort of the blow off for the fermenter, because this yeast gets super active and sometimes the krausen actually goes down through the blow off cane. So then I like to not make such a mess. Does the Brewtools heating algorithm automatically prevent a boil over, or does it? I don't know. Can you even set it to auto to boil?
No.
No. So no, it doesn't.
You can go to 99.
Yeah, you could set it to. So I guess you could set it to boil, but no, it doesn't have a mechanism. So it only will basically go to the temperature you set. So it does have PID, control. I heat and do boil manual control, so just a manual power setting, and then watch it. So then if it boils over, it is definitely on me. Cool. Well, now we're set a timer for the boil. Now we chill. I could add this. So we're still tracking fermentation with the handy dandy tilt. This is one of the old ones. Still works. It kind of goes in and out with the steel fermenter, so it's not the best, but good enough. We only use it kind of to track the shape, so the absolute value is not super important. All right. Yeah, I guess the only things left to do are carb stones, but I guess we should probably just do that closer to it anyways.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to grab a chair as well. Bam.
What's up?
What's up? I'm going to check your battery.
Now I'm flashing fast.
Yeah. So let's
Swap her in.
there you go.
Butt coil.
All right. Whew. Nice. Only 24 minutes left on boil. This part's not that interesting. We found that I tend to prefer to, for every hazy beer that we do, have absolutely no boil additions of hops. I tend to prefer every time that we've made one with some boil additions, even if they're flame out. I think the bitterness, it's just a bit too much bite. Granted, we haven't played with kind of making it finish super sweet to balance it, but all we're doing today is Whirlpool.
Yep. So
that makes it pretty chill. And the Whirlpool amounts on this one aren't super huge amount. They're if you read the recipe guide on how this style was made, which is included in the link in the Brewtools notes.
Brewfathers, yeah.
It's on the lower end, but again, it's all in the description.
Time for food soon.
Yeah, I never plan for food. Do you need food, Colin?
Nah, I'm not.
You're good. I ate a bit of a late lunch, so I'm good.
Yeah, I ate before coming here.
Nice. What were you up to last night? Party?
Nah, chilling.
Recovering?
I think I woke up at 3.
Nice.
And then, well, I woke up at 9, then was dozing off, and then went back to bed at like 11, and then, yeah, up at 3.
Yeah, we had a cheese party, cheese and meat party. Is that what you call it?
Cheese party, yeah.
Cheese party. We had a cheese party at this house Friday night. But there was also beers at that party.
Lots of beers.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah, it was good.
We had truffle cheese.
Truffle
Ridiculous.
Gouda, truffle salami, truffle brie.
Ridiculous. So good.
Yeah. Can you recycle the condenser water or don't?
You can recycle it, so you can use it like for hot water for cleaning, for example. We do not, so it goes down the drain.
We have
But
a floor drain.
yeah, so we have a floor drain, but it has a nozzle in it where it's basically, it's not such a big flow. It's like, I forget what the flow is. It's actually, if you go to Brewtools for the condenser, it says the stock nozzle it comes with, but it comes with a nozzle basically to lower the water flow. So it's actually not blasting like full tilt like you might on a cooler or something like that. But yes, you can collect it, and no, we do not. Because it makes, the water is still a bit dirty. I guess we could, but then, and use it in the grain father, but then the problem would be if it's not hot in time. But actually, I wonder what temperature it is. Do I have a thermometer down here?
Somewhere.
I brought it upstairs. Yeah, shoot, it's upstairs.
You could take your pH probe.
Yeah. It's hot enough to steam, so that's cool.
Just dry hops.
Right. Yeah, that's a good point. So not even doing any Whirlpool additions and doing just dry hops. To be honest, that's the progression of this recipe is leaning that way. So the amount that we're doing in the Whirlpool is just always decreasing. I think we're kind of getting close to a balance, but yeah, I think kind of for this style, having almost no Whirlpool also works great. Yeah.
Save a little time. Could just go straight cold, but
Yeah.
chilling takes forever.
Yeah, save some time on the brew day. But I guess going down to 80 degrees isn't so bad.
No.
But it's going down from below 25.
Yeah,
is-
30 to 18 takes
Yeah.
a long time.
I guess what we could do to like aid ourselves would be to pump on the glycol chiller. Maybe I'll actually do that. We're just gonna turn on the glycol chiller. Maybe that'll save us some time. We could try it live today. But today we're not gonna do cleaning and a 5-hour hangout after.
No, not today.
Our last live stream was like 8 hours. Yeah. So as Hop Rod's saying in the chat, they got nozzles for 0.6, 1.1, and 1.8 liters per minute for the condenser. I think it comes with the middle one. So that's what we're doing. So it's still some, using some water and a bit of waste for sure. soon we'll
start the
Yep.
sanitize the.
Yeah, we're about 18 minutes left in the boil, and we're going to, in a few minutes, switch over to start sanitizing our heat exchanger. Last time we brewed, I actually broke down the whole Brewtools, so everything is super clean. I mean, it usually gets really clean with CIP anyways, but I just pulled everything apart, and I really want to get an ultrasonic cleaner though. That's the
What Bradley has?
Yeah, it'd be super useful. Just got to prioritize cash flow, but looks super useful. Oh, what I could do is check the pH. Check that pH. Turn off the pump. Actually. Woo! It's hot. I'm going to take another pH sample. Ooh, nice. Yeah, imagine when you brew 1,400 liters with no hops, saves so much time to using no hops during boil and Whirlpool. Yeah, maybe if we ever do like a commercial brew, we'll insist that it's just dry hopped. Just keep it simple.
Yeah.
Because right now we do the even with the dry hopping, we do the double dry hopping, but you know that's one, it's not practical on all systems. Yeah, and two, we haven't tried with or without it, because I think if we did like a contract brew, maybe it'd make sense to do like, if we do an oat cream, do like a new version, not a new, like a completely different named one.
Yeah.
That has no, that's kind of meant for it, that has like no dry hops, or no Whirlpool hops, and single dry hopped. I was wondering whether you could use a closed loop system, whether it be ice or glycol chiller. I believe it could be sealed system, but I guess you could pump the bucket. Yeah, so we actually do have a glycol chiller, so we could, and maybe that's actually the most efficient. Maybe it makes sense to
Pump the quantity of water and.
yeah, like, or yeah, maybe it makes sense to like once we hit like 22 or something, cool it with the glycol chiller. Maybe we could try that today. See how it goes.
Yeah.
Because it glycol chiller, I think by the time maybe it won't be as cold. I should have turned it on earlier, but maybe it'll be able to handle that load. Should be able to.
So cool like get it down to 20 something, then cool it in there, and then
yeah, because I think that extra like maybe we get it down to 22. Because I think between 22 and 18.
Takes
That takes like a half hour or 40 minutes.
Yeah.
So maybe we could just do that. And possibly, depending on the time and the stream there as well. We'll see. So still 22 people here. Awesome. Yeah, because the last time we did a stream, it was a Saturday night, I think.
Yeah.
And then it was a lot more ragey. I think this winter we should do some of those streams again, though.
Yeah.
I think that was fun.
Or start the stream. I mean, we can do a full brew day, but can also have we brew and chill.
Yeah, that's true. All right, 15 minutes left in boil. Going to start circulating. Phew. All right, so still going through the pump. Change you. Change you. Yeah, we good. There we go. Out of curiosity, those that use Brewtools, or even, you don't need to go this fast, but how fast when you circulate for your heat exchange through the counterflow chiller, what level of power do you use on your pump? Do you find like there's a sweet spot of like the contact time, or do you just blast it through it, or? Colin got some people you knows. In the summer, I let the glycol take the last seed before I pitch inside the unit tank. Yeah, when Hot Rod, when do you transfer it over? Like maybe like 5 degrees before your pitching temperature, or? Because I think that's what we're gonna do today. Because that, yeah, in the summer that last bit just takes forever. Where does the steam condenser water output go? Usually, it should hang free. Yeah. No, you're totally right, Frank. It goes into maybe you can see it here. It goes directly into a floor drain right there. But you're right. So it's critical that it doesn't like kink up or get any water blockages, that you kind of have like direct air and it's just dripping out the bottom of it. Or else you're right, it does start like fucking up.
And the hose length, if it's too long, like we had a really long hose
Yeah.
at the beginning where it was like glug 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 and then backing up and then spitting and
Yeah. So you're right. Is if you have too long of a hose, or you basically need like it to drain really really well. So we do use a little bit of a hose, and it's short enough that it doesn't cause any like backups. Go, glycol chiller, go.
cool yourself.
Yeah. Whoa. Whoa, whoa. What's our temperature looking like? Want to check this pH again? pH. All right, I'm just checking my. So we can go a bit lower. Now we were at 5.3. We were at like 5.6, I think.
Yeah, 6.
5.2. I put 5.37. Okay. 5.14. We're gonna add more phosphoric acid. Just gonna add 10. All right, so I added a bit more. I'm still trying to drop my boil pH a bit. which will help out with pH stability and also just make the product finish out at the pH it should, which should be below 4.5. Pump full speed in the beginning, then I back it down to 40, 50. Okay, yeah. Gotcha. Full blast water all the time. Yeah. And I think that's what we'll do. I'm going to need to get more phosphoric acid. Let that mix around for a few minutes and try it again.
Yeah.
It's boiling. Oh yeah. Doot 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 doot. Still tasting good. Gonna take another pH sample. Front. Cool down my pH sample. Excellent. So, oh wow, okay. So you found the Z chiller works a lot better? Yeah, because I mean, we do the similar thing where we can basically, yeah, we do the same where we circulate back to the kettle and measure the return temperature, and then as soon as the return temperature is where we want it, we start transferring it, but then of course it starts heating up again. So that's crazy that you can do it in 2 to 3 minutes. So maybe our solution is just getting a more efficient cooler than the Brewtools one. Cool down this liquid. Doot, doot. All right, 24 people in here, sweet. So we're in the process. If you've recently joined, we are about to finish boil. We are sanitizing our counterflow chiller, measuring our pH of our boil. We're trying to lower it a bit, and cranking along. So we're getting there. Next is cooling. What temperature are you? I'm gonna take some notes here. Cool. Yeah, much more efficient. Yep, okay. Yeah, these are all things that would be nice to upgrade. Get so like saving an hour, saving like 30 minutes or an hour, like even saving 30 minutes here or there, man, that adds up. So hopefully this we'll try the maybe get it down to 25 degrees and then start blasting our chiller through it.
Guess who's back?
Yeah.
Ooh, it's hot.
It's warm in here. Maybe we should put Stanley on.
It's not moist, it's just hot.
Yeah. Hopefully we can pull some air. We close this a bit and then pull air through there. Yeah, that would be cool to borrow it, but yeah, no worries. But I imagine like any, like I definitely know the Brewtools chiller is certainly not the most the most efficient one out there. I'm hooking up the hose. For the chiller. There we go. Excellent. The hose has been hooked up. Check our temperature here. Still a bit hot. Cool. But soon we are able to start cooling. I think the plan today would be 25 degrees C.
Glycol chill it.
Start, yeah.
What's the chiller temperature at? 12?
Right now it's at 12, but it's set to -1. But it'll pull heat fast. So what I'll do is I'll start running the glycol even before we transfer it, so it starts cooling the whole jacket.
Yeah.
In the winter, it is pitch after 1 minute. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, that would be nice. I think maybe that would be one of the things we'd want to upgrade before we even upgrade the
Mash.
The mash manifold would be a chiller.
I mean, we spend what, maybe an hour longer?
Yeah.
Like that would be a nice way to timer.
All right. Well, so our I'm going to
Kill the heat.
I can keep on the pump, glass full pump, but I should turn off the water.
Are the rest of the hops in the fridge or in the freezer?
In the freezer. Got a new. It's the big bag. Got a brand new bag of Citra. Hit ya in the Citra. All right. Boom. All right, we're going to check out our return temperature. Our return temperature is 98 degrees. Turn off our heating element. And let's go. And we are full blast.
Are we doing Sabro?
Yep, we're doing 200 of each. Yeah, second that chiller first. Yeah, yeah, because if that saved us an hour of a brew day, oh my god, I don't even know what I would do. 34.
You're dead to me. Where is... Did you move the kitchen scale back upstairs?
Huh?
Kitchen scale? The red one?
Oh, it's right there, in there. And then she put a bag on it. There you go. Yeah. What is this? Back.
Oh, plenty of hops in here. I was just wondering how much.
Cool, so our pH is 4.9, so I'm just going to drop it a bit, but and then probably call it good. So probably add another
Space.
Also, what position do you guys, when you guys are recirculating back into your kettle when you're cooling, what position, we have the flow direction position on both of them. What position do you have it? Do you have it like pointing at the elements or pointing straight up? Because our return temperature right now is 49 degrees. And then what we've been doing, something that Colin started practicing and got good at, is once we hit we kind of fluctuate and keep our whirlpool temperature by playing more with the pump speed. Then kind of on and off, on and off. Works out good.
While we're here, should we...
I was thinking I could do that later.
Okay. Do we have a clip for this?
Yeah, I can grab a clip.
Just do a small...
A fresh new bag of Citra hops, baby. Woo! We ran out. You guys, this next batch is gonna have fresh as fuck hops. All right, I'm gonna be right back. Gonna go grab a clip to close the bag, and then I'll vacuum seal it later. It's the biggest one I have. Will it work? Yeah, it'll work. Sweet.
I didn't cut such a big hole. Come on.
Back in the freezer. Come on. Come on. All right, back in the freezer. So it's 200 of each, I think, right?
That's what I did.
Nice. Yeah. Yeah, so we used to do a total of 600 grams. Now we're doing 400 grams. So we've been kind of stepping down our, slightly up, a little, yeah. All right.
Back
cool.
seal, right? Shouldn't it be on?
Should be. And Colin is vacuum sealing the hop bag. So we, to make our hops last longer, because we buy them in bulk, but we don't use that much, we vacuum seal them. Woo. Yeah, we've been, it's been more than a few minutes now, and our return temperature is still only 45, so definitely not as efficient. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And it's warm AF.
Yeah. I wonder if I can open this door up a bit. Try to air out the brewery a bit. Could probably turn off Stanley.
What is it? 80, right?
Yep. Yeah, man, I'd love to swing by. Guess we're all super busy in the summer, but yeah, like I'd always be down. Now we're
15?
Yep. Now we're doing our 15-minute hop stand at 80 degrees.
Or 75 to 80.
75 to 80. Because the tank then kind of tends to heat up, so just all the ambient heat, latent heat. Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. Cool.
Fermenter's ready.
Yeah, fermenter's
Besides
ready.
Stones.
Yeah, that's maybe something I could do now is...
It's this one. No, that's temperature. Carb is here.
Yep. So what we're going to do now is going to boil and sanitize the carb stone and the oxygenation stone. So we do inline oxygenation. Yeah. So grab this.
Don't touch this.
Don't touch it with your hands. And then it's right there. Yeah. And here.
He'll be back in 4
So
minutes.
I'll be back in a little bit. Get some water boiling, and Colin will entertain you with a dance. Beautiful. I'll, which camera do you want?
I don't know where
Ow.
we can.
I guess this one shows both. Yeah.
Well, we were using a camping chair. Because it's easy. We don't have so much space. Holding at 77. All right. I like the step stool better. AC. That's good. Need to take that off. Yeah, 35 in a garage, that's nuts. That, for me, over 25 is too hot, so I'd be melting. Great for quake though. You could really crush some quake fermentation in there. Save on the power bill. Nine minutes to go. Still holding his 77. And then we wait even longer. Any hot topics? Anything anybody wants to know? Just yell or write. I'll do my best. I think Dan's coming.
Slam doors.
He's back
I'm back.
with stones.
Back and stoned. All right. Got hot. Feeling hot, hot, hot. All right. How's the Whirlpool going?
We're good. 6 minutes.
Nice.
Slowly losing temperature. We're at 76.5 now.
Well, that's fine.
Down from 77. But we good.
All right, all right, all right.
We haven't used that much Quake, have we?
Huh?
Have we used a lot of Quake?
We've used Quake in the brown ale.
Yeah.
But that's it. We originally
And then we did the cabin brew with Quake. When
Yeah.
we did the IPA 3 ways.
Yeah, and we originally used it in the sour IPA.
Oh yeah, we co-pitched it with Philly, right? No.
Yep.
Yeah.
Or not co-pitched, but did
Studied.
sour than that.
Yeah.
But then we switched that to verdant because we like the taste was nicer.
Yes, we epoxied the brewery floor.
Yep.
Not paint.
Epoxy.
Yeah.
There's a YouTube video on it. That's one of them. So there's some videos on getting this room ready if you're
And then
interested
Dan
in the
also
future.
Put a groove in the floor so
Yep.
all the water kind of flows out.
Bit of a channel thing here. What am I doing? Just standing here like a weirdo. Okay. I'm gonna also get the this ready. Get the oxygen part ready.
Yeah. What are your favorite hops, each for bittering, aroma, and dry hop? Well, we don't really use any bittering hops. Well, we don't brew. Yeah, we've stopped using bittering hops, but we've primarily used Citra, Sabro, and Mosaic right now as
Yeah, those have been the main ones
for both dry hop and aroma.
Yeah. I think my favorite's still at the moment Citra, but there's a lot that I'd like to try out.
Yeah, I used Enigma the last brew I did for my company, and that was really nice. It's a lot like Citra, but just a little bit more pungent. And then I've tried Strata. Couldn't really get, I don't know if it was the other hops I was using. Kind of gave a like pineapple-y taste, which, yeah, not always what you want. But yeah, Citra, Mosaic, and Sabro have been the staples for us for the last, for this year, I guess.
Yeah, and some of that's been predicated on they've been on sale.
Yeah.
So it's like some of that selection is based on kind of money. But I think new ones that I'd like to try would be Eldorado, Galaxy. I think those would be really nice to try out because I think they all complement each other really well. Or at least from what I've tasted and read. All right, our oxygen stone is ready to go as well.
We took it in a little boil.
Yeah. Yeah, just boiled it for a bit of time. Make sure it's sanitary.
Store it cleaned. Do we store them? Didn't we store it cleaned, the carb stone? I mean, they're rinsed off before they get stored, but
yeah, they're stored clean from CIP, but they're not like pulled out, boiled, and then stored. So we kind of do the final sanitization at brew day.
because Star Sand's not enough.
Star Sand's not enough, no, because it doesn't get into the pores. Yeah, but that's a good point, Frank. You could just, in theory, like when you're done with it, boil it, and then store it somewhere in something clean. Then and then it'd be ready to go too. So that would be another ways of doing it.
You're boiling either way, on one end of the spectrum.
Yeah. Okay, then maybe what I could do is I could even hook up the pump. Woo. Come here, pumpy pump.
You can give me we have the CIP ball in still.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's something we can also probably... Actually, no, I won't do this yet because I need to get the inlet on the other side ready.
Are we going up the racking arm?
No. We'll go through here.
Or I guess this one can stay on.
So now we're just getting our fermenter ready. Getting stuff ready for the transfer. But yeah, that can stay on.
This one comes off.
Yeah. Yeah, and then we can sanitize the hop, or the giant butterfly valve. This motherfucker. All right. So now our hop drop's done.
Now we can cold.
Now we can keep on cooling. Blast.
This is done.
What's our return temperature? Sweet.
Cool. Can I just dump this in here? We have time, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good idea. Just dump the whole thing.
Or most.
That's fine. It's like the actual. It only just needs to be the
Butterfly?
The butterfly.
The one that's in contact with.
A butterfly. Sugar, baby. All right. Tastes like sugar water. Woo!
It's the best. It's like soggy cereal water.
Yeah. That'd be some good soggy cereal water.
That now we can. Right?
Huh?
Now we can connect these.
Yes. Get our transfer line ready.
Not that we have time coming against us. You took my Sanny.
It's all right. Here you go.
Brah.
Brah, brah, brah. I think I'm going to take one more sample of the beer.
Viscobuster.
Now I'll just take it at final. I'm not going to change it, so.
All right. That's for you.
Yes, sir. Give it a little spray. Yeah.
All right. What next?
Awesome. All right. We are ready to transfer once we hit the temperature. So now we're just waiting for it to cool. So our return temperature is still 40 degrees, so we definitely have some time. Gotta go. Thanks for brew. Yeah, thanks for joining. Appreciate it.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'll hit you up if we're in that area. Tusenfried, right next to it. Nice. Cool. How many people do we still have in here? Still top 20. Awesome. Woo! Getting the hours. This can go here, then we can start prepping, turning the vent valve into
A gas post.
a gas post. Just gotta drop you in here. The gas post is here. I think I'll soak this in some sani for a bit.
Where I can find it. Do we have 12 months on best before? I have a Over This World in the fridge. The best before June 20th.
Do you have 12? Yeah, we put 12 months on it typically. So then it was brewed in June.
Yeah.
Yeah, because with the oat cream, the way it works with V-Monopoly is that they had a July launch, but then you have to have all of your stock in before that, like a few weeks before that launch. So you can't like go directly from fresh for a launch with V-Monopoly. But that should be though the original batch maybe if it says right?
Yeah, it should be.
Yeah, but it'll say though if it says because this one's July. Yeah, so it must be because then we have like a one where we slightly change the recipe just to like we're always tweaking and dialing the recipe, but that should be the OG
Of This World.
Yeah. Cool. What else is there left to do?
Glycol's at what? 4?
Glycol's at 4, so that will be working well.
Is it already pumping in the jacket yet?
No.
Or you have to
we
turn
could start that though. Oops, wrong. That just turns it on, which I guess does make it work. Don't want the heater on though. So let's set a temperature of 18 degrees. And it's 22 degrees, so that gives you an indication of how warm it is in here. So it's decently warm. Cool. So yeah, now it's circulating, and then it will cool that whole thing down, probably start sweating.
Yep. Should we go ahead and turn this on?
Paulino, hi guys, you sell your beer in the market. It is only sold not at any supermarket, so not at any grocery stores, but it is sold at, in Norway we have a wine monopoly, so like the country sells the beer, and it is sold there. If you could still find it. I think not all of them are sold out, but they're close to it. But this will this will be a batch that goes towards it. So hopefully we're trying to catch up back on our orders. I guess when you start selling a brew product, you drink less while you produce your brew product. Yeah. We sort of, we typically eat, like it's a Sunday, so definitely not really drinking much today, but we tend to, if we're going to have beers while brewing, it's definitely like at the end of boil, basically.
Yeah.
So so we found that like, and that's actually, I've been doing that, but even before it's been pro, just like I find that at the end of boil is you can start having some beers, you've been working for it, but also like if you start too early, then you just make mistakes, forget things, blah, blah.
Tired, cleanups more pain in the ass.
Yeah, exactly. So it's like especially though for the pro stuff, you know, we're in the early part of the process, we're taking a lot of measurements, and so remembering the measurements, remembering to, you know, add the things we're supposed to add, all the stuff, just turns out it goes a lot better if you've drank less alcohol. But then once you hit like Whirlpool and cooling, this stage is pretty forgiving. So then it's like time to have a beer, and then by the time you might feel buzzed, you're pretty much cleaning. And then it's nice to feel buzzed.
The danger's over.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're even struggling now at 35.
Yeah, it's...
The tank's going down, but the return is...
Yeah, maybe I'll...
try the hop rod, slow it down.
Yeah, start slowing it down now.
A little more contact
75.
time.
That's helping.
Kind of makes sense.
Throttling down our temperature just to increase that contact time. All right, looking good, looking good. Well, so far it's been quite a successful stream, minus the
first hiccup at the beginning.
We had a hiccup where the camera died, and then
the computer was dying.
the computer was not happy about it dying, and then forgot to plug in the computer. Whoops.
Learned.
Learned. Yeah, because then now you can see it went from 4 to 6, so it's like transferring heat outside of it. So now it should be feeling cool. Yeah.
I mean, it's dropped 2 degrees in there too.
Yeah, so it's even getting to there. But our cleaning water is at temperature, so that's nice.
Mm-hmm.
But then for today, we'll just maybe kill the stream at transfer.
Yeah.
So I think after we transfer the beer, it's maybe waiting for it to cool down a bit longer to pitch the yeast, but unless there's more questions, then we'll just start cleaning.
Yeah.
So then if you want to see us cleaning, you can watch a replay of our last one.
And then there's some other good hidden gems in there.
And then you could stick around for like a Q&A fun hangout. That was fun because there was like 40 people that stayed for like hours and hours.
Yeah.
So that's cool. But that was on a Saturday night, and it's a school night. So people at work. One of the most, I just love the B40. Yeah, exactly. Just cooling down. Hop Rod was saying that he uses a different type of chiller, not the Brewtools chiller. So I think that would be a useful upgrade for us in the near future, just to I'm gonna open this door.
Yeah, it helps a lot.
Yeah. Just to because if we can, oh yeah, there it is. Maybe will it slam itself shut though, like it has?
Yeah, I'm thinking if we just push it to.
There we go. Boop.
Yeah, good enough.
There. We're airing out the brewery. It's warm.
Trying to cool everything down as much as possible.
Yeah, exactly.
We're doing water first in the heat exchanger, and then we're going to do glycol in the kegerator, or in the unitank at 20-ish.
Yeah, I think maybe once our return temperature hits 25 or something.
Yeah, we can just start cleaning.
Yeah.
That's going to be more efficient at extracting heat.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's our plan, is to let the glycol chiller pick it, because it does a pretty damn good job of cooling it down quickly. Like when I go to cold crash, for example, I mean, it cools 10 degrees within 10 to 20 degrees in like some hours. So if it's only cooling like 5 or 6 degrees, it should be okay. But that way we could start, like while it's cooling,
Then clean.
We can clean instead of spending that time waiting here for it to do something.
Waiting there, and then you just pitch the yeast whenever it's there.
Yep, exactly.
Should we step it down another?
Yeah, let's try here, 53.
See if that changes. Definitely helps.
Yeah.
Well, we learned something.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it's going to be a balance of this speed, but when we start pulling for the transfer, I think that's also why it heats up. It's because the riptide's pulling.
Yeah, and it's just blasting through this.
So what we can do this time is not have the riptide necessarily pull like it's no tomorrow.
Like throttle it on this dial.
That also reminds me, what is our volume here? Oops, wrong button. Yeah, we're about 120. 123 liters. I'm going to put that. 123 liters. Post-boil kettle volume. Is that warm or cold?
I think it's hot.
Probably hot, yeah, okay. Then I don't know that. Could probably see it though. Yeah, I think it was 130. Okay, it was what it was supposed to be. And 23 liters before transfer. Excellent.
Pow.
Pow. Okay, okay. My kegerator gets some good use on her day. Yeah. I mean, it's certainly more fun. That's like one of the
That's why I like doing these live streams on the Saturday.
Yeah.
Then it's, but we both have work tomorrow morning, so it's like not worth it, man. Getting too old for this shit.
Ruins the whole week.
Yeah, exactly. Like, it's nice to taste one beer, but
Going full tilt.
yeah, no. Gotta be an adult someday. Oh. Cool, cool.
It's like 16.
Oh no, I want it colder. Oh, now it's trying to heat. No, no, stop.
Heating air with a stick.
Yeah, and I don't want it to heat uncovered.
Oh, true.
In fact, I'm just gonna unplug it. So it can't do that. Cool. Hopefully that didn't fuck it up. All right, our return temperature is at 28. We're getting there. Woo! Woo! So I wonder if we just switch it, if this pump speed will be enough to get it up. Or if, because maybe we could try that of just using that pump.
It's quite a hefty journey.
Yeah. I think you can get it up there. Oh yeah, that breeze going through.
Super nice. We'll take all the cold we can get.
Yeah. Yeah, the brewery is getting hot in here. Sweet.
In the winter, we could just throw like a super long hose out in the garden. Just like run it out there and then in -5,
Yeah, exactly.
come back too cold.
Yeah, like have even like the cooling water go outside, come back ice cold.
Yeah, or just like take that green, like something like the green hose, just like throw it out in the snow and then like run it through that.
Yeah.
One day.
One day. All right, we're getting there. How long does it take you guys for your systems to cool down? I don't even know when we started cooling down. Years ago. 1483.
Ours is notoriously long. I think that's the longest, and it's also the most variable.
At work?
No,
or
the
here.
cooling,
Yeah.
just in general, because everything else is timed.
Right.
Getting it to boil takes us maybe half an hour,
Yeah.
45 minutes.
Yeah.
Getting it to cool is always like,
Yeah, it's definitely pretty slow.
like we were talking of stacking heat exchangers. That would be fun.
Yeah, exactly.
Four
Yeah, because that's
hoses.
what Hot Rod was saying, that he used two back to back.
Yeah.
And then switched them out for the one Z
super.
chiller, and it was way faster.
Yeah. The which one?
Z chill?
Okay.
Z chill? Something like that.
Is that like this or is that the plates?
I don't know. The plate ones I'm a bit skeptical of because I just know they can clog.
Yeah.
He said brew shop sells it.
Z chiller.
Z chiller. We're almost there. Almost getting ready to transfer. Does anyone have any questions? Been about 5 hours into the stream. Not bad.
Woo! That's almost brewed. That's the whole. I mean, we started with the grind today, so it's not too terrible.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks for following. Appreciate it. Hope you're able to join for most, at least part of it. Yeah, thanks. It is definitely possible to start a brewery in a very small place. Here it's like 3 meters by 3 meters, 3 yards by 3 yards. So you can start a brewery anywhere.
Yeah.
It just depends on how much you want to sell. Sea chiller. Okay.
9-inch diameter, 5 inches tall, 140 inches of copper tubing. So they're using copper.
Yeah.
I guess that's just due to the heat transfer.
Yeah, it's
More conducting.
more conductive, and it's probably just the way it's built is better.
But I think they have a.
They said Brew Shop sells it.
That's $250.
Yeah. So here it's 4,000 kroner.
Yeah, but you could pick one up in the States. And
Yeah.
yeah.
Nice.
Performance data.
Have you guys seen the weather warning the next
Yeah,
few
it's
days?
nuts.
Is it just supposed to downpour?
Yeah.
Oh man. No, I haven't actually.
It's insane amount of rain. It's like 4 to 49. Extreme weather. Hans is expected to come. God damn it, Hans.
God damn it, Hans. So it's like, what are they? Is it like tropical storm? I guess it's not
Well,
tropical.
for you, it's debris avalanches, expected flood, very heavy rains. Nice.
Well,
Looks like I'm working from home tomorrow.
yeah, I was planning on working from home, so that works out for me.
You're like, sorry, I can't. The roads are. Landslides in Yardroom again. Can't move.
Yeah, please don't flood the brewery.
Oh, God.
No, well, it's kind of nice because we were actually planning on redoing the driveway tomorrow, but then the guy to detect the pipes is delayed till Wednesday.
That's perfect.
And
That's
I
when
was
the
and I was like, maybe that's actually why you said you're delayed. He's like, I'm not fucking going out. Are you guys going to Brewski Festival next weekend? No, wasn't it this weekend as well, or is it 2 weekends? I thought I saw some. Yeah, no, that's the one in Trondheim, I think. No, not going. We haven't really gone to any brew festivals this year. One as breweries, but I just haven't gone to any yet. No reason other than just busy. I think going to a brew festival sounds fun, but that's where we need to brew more.
Yeah.
Because it's like we would sell out instantly again.
It's like, here's our 100 cans.
Yeah, we brought 4 kegs and we're sold out in an hour. Cool. All right, we're getting there.
25.
25. Almost there. 25.7. But the tank temperature at 40. Not bad. How about you, Anders? Are you going to the festival? There's a lot of really awesome breweries there. I would just like to go and meet the other brewers. Be cool.
Yeah.
Kind of don't know so many yet. Haven't really been around long enough and been in the places to meet them yet. Cool. Just curious, what happens if I just blast up the temperature increase? Yep. Yeah, so I think that's also a big reason why when we put on the Riptide, the temperature goes up.
Yeah, and we also are now doing the flip, the circulating the water, making the water rumble when we,
Yeah.
because it's colder on the bottom than the hot on the top, and so you need to get.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh no!
Circulate it a bit better. Oh no!
I followed and I can't get up.
Your
Where did you go?
battery. How are the battery levels here? Nice. For those in Norway, do you guys have a favorite brew festival that you've been to? I don't think I've been to any yet. Have you been to one before, Colin?
No.
No, we're lame.
We're greenhorns.
Just I've never been.
Never been invited.
No other no other reason than just haven't gone to any yet. Living here for almost 7 years now and still haven't gone to any.
Best festival in Europe.
Okay, cool. Yeah, then we'll have to check it out
Next year.
next year. Exactly.
Brewskival. Brewskival.
Brewskival.
Add it in here.
Yeah.
Brewskival.
You said Brewski AI Beer Festival.
Nice.
Yeah.
I can type.
Ooh, now it's gonna be chilly in here. Sweet. Glycol's at 4 degrees. Sweet.
Woohoo!
So next time I should probably turn on the glycol.
At boil.
Yeah, boil, even mash, because going down to -1 would be nice.
Just to have that like really good flash cooling.
Yeah. Yeah, because that jacket has quite a bit of volume, so that's going to pull a lot of heat, I think.
Yeah, and it's pretty big surface area.
Yeah. Got those are all closed, that's good.
I mean, it's fine that it's cold because it's gonna heat up.
Yeah.
That one's, the bottom one's open, that's fine.
Yeah, that's good. That should be open.
Nice!
Nice. All right. Well, we are almost at the point of transferring our beer. What we'll do is transfer it,
Say our
then,
goodbyes.
say our goodbyes, and then we will clean and wait for it to get to pitching temperature, and yeah, call it a day. Not too bad. All right, yeah, let's start getting ready for hectic mode.
Not so hectic.
No.
Last swig of water.
Boom, boom. Get our oxygen. Still using oxygen from this. I actually bought an aquarium pump, but the problem is they don't put too much pressure, so it didn't even have enough pressure to push through the carb stone. It could push through, so I think they're 1 micron carb stones, and I have an oxygenation stone, and I think I also have like a 5 or a 10 micron, so bigger pore size, and it's able to push through that, but it can't push through here, so then I got to kind of rethink that. Is there a lot of paperwork, permits to start a brewery? I've tried to find out what it takes to start one, but I'm struggling. It's I wouldn't say it's that much paperwork. It's you basically, step one is you have to start a business, and then you have to apply for alcohol license, and that's just as a checkbox, so you just follow what you're supposed to do there. And then you have to let Maltesina know, which is the food and safety people. And then that's about it. It wasn't that hard.
Vinmonopoly.
Yeah, so then you have to like apply to be at B-Monopoly, which is the alcohol selling stores in Norway. But that just was asking and they let us in, I guess. I don't know if it's always like that. I don't really know what their standard stuff is, but yeah. So it was, I would say it was surprisingly easy. And my recommendation, if you want to do it, is just start doing it. And just learn along the way, because that's what I did, and that was fine.
And the tax authorities.
Yeah, and you have to like apply to the tax authorities and stuff like that, but
I guess the biggest takeaway was, when in doubt, call the people, because they're more than willing to help. And
yeah, and if you want to serve alcohol like from your establishment, then that you have to apply to the Communa, but we're not doing that at the moment.
24.
24, okay. So I'm going to hook up the oxygen.
I'm gonna go to your butt.
I think on the last stream is actually when the oxygen
Died.
Yeah, like I think the actual.
This was before we had the new system.
Yeah, before we had the new system. So it's straight up. Close this here. The oxygen regulator, I think, just broke.
Yeah.
Okay, so now that's open. I think I'm just going to turn off the pump.
Try this one first.
Yeah, I'm just going to just try and see how it goes. So, shut you off. Boop. Shut you this way. Now beer is going to where it should be going. Good. And we are filling with beer. No, it's working. Open. Adding oxygen. Do about 1 liter per minute.
$23.
Yeah, so we can maybe bump it up. All right. We are now transferring. Whoop. So we are adding oxygen through right here. The oxygen is basically going through from a tank through a flow valve, and I'm doing about 1 liter per minute, which should be sufficient. We bumped it, and then trying to just basically, yeah, we could cool it down a bit. Now we're doing a new method with basically not blasting out the not pumping it so fast, because if you bump it so fast with both the Riptide and the Brewtools pump, then we find that it basically doesn't have enough contact time and just
Heats up really quick.
heats up really quick. So we're trying a new method today live. The last time we did this again, that was when it broke and just like made a giant foam mess. That's when it like started foaming out of the top.
Yeah.
Because it was just like dumping oxygen uncontrollably because the regulator had this stupid thing, and yeah. So yeah, fix that. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, if you're heading out on us, thanks for joining. You as well have a nice evening.
Thanks for stopping by.
Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, so Now we're just transferring and we wait. Take a bit of time. Our temperature is going up there. That makes sense.
Glycol's down to 3, so that's good.
Glycol's down to 3, so we should start seeing that number go up as it's pulling out heat.
Now it's very much going up.
Yeah, now it's actually seeing the temperature.
Yeah.
So what we're doing is we're cooling both with the counterflow
exchanger.
chiller, but also our glycol jacket is on. So hopefully this will save us some time, but also more importantly, get beer out of this sooner so we can clean.
And that's what we got to say about that.
And that's all I got to say about that. The breeze. Just gotta watch for it to rain to have that door open in the back. Awesome. Well, that was so far a painless brew day.
Yeah.
Only one technical hiccup. I'll put chapters and it'll be technical difficulty.
It's not supposed to rain tonight till 10, so we
Sweet.
got time.
Got time.
Time to dump the grains.
Yeah. Go dump them.
Does having that backlight off help with the contrast of the...
Good try. Testing lighting situations. Ooh.
Very dramatic.
It's very dramatic, yeah.
It does look cool, but
I think it would be better, like, have more light from, see, now it's lighting my face more.
yeah,
But then it's just, I don't like it because it's,
blinding.
see it.
But then you're supposed to look up there, so maybe it's a good way to like
not look that way? Like,
not look at the monitor.
Yeah, that's a bit better. We'll do, you stand there, I want to, or here, I want to see before and after. So this, yeah, that's changing the amount of light on her face for sure.
Yeah.
What's our volume looking like? Oh, it's hard to see. Phone. So we've transferred.
We're at 26 gallons, whatever that. I can't read the liters. I assume that's 100.
Hey Siri, how many liters is 26 gallons?
100.
98.42. Okay, so we've only transferred 20 liters then.
It's pretty slow.
That's pretty slow. That's fine.
Nothing's fast. Quality is not fast.
Yeah. Probably turn down the oxygen a little bit. Turning down the oxygen just a bit, just to conserve a bit more. Beautiful.
All right, all right, all right.
Right, still 15 people left. Cool.
Yeah.
Probably people with it just on in the background. So then one thing that we'll do in the final transfer is that we use CO2 to push the rest of the liquid through the counterflow chiller.
Just clear out the lines.
Yep.
Get every drop. Every drop
All
matters.
them drops. Tank temperature is 23.5. Makes more sense now.
That's at 2, so it's crushing.
Yeah, it's still going. Now I should set it to the actual temperature we want, so you don't like forget about it. I'm like, fuck, it's too cold. setting my glycol temperature to be 18. Nice. Yeah, this is the part where it's just like you can't really do anything. Stand here. This one. Like at what point will the return temperature go up? Okay. Yeah.
75.
70% is the sweet spot. Sweet. Guess I could plop in the
Tilt? Did you
Tilt.
calibrate it?
no, I'm not gonna.
Bloop.
Tilt away. All right. I don't know. Maybe I think now's the time we could just answer any final questions. If you have any final questions or anything, let us know. I think we are soon ending the stream. It's been a little over 5 hours, so solid brew day.
Yeah, well, we can sign off in the next at 9:15 unless anybody has questions.
Yeah. But yeah, that's our plan after this is to get to our pitching temperature with the glycol chiller, pitch yeast, clean, go home or stay home.
Go home, go to bed,
Yeah.
go to work.
Yes, sir. I like these nice chill brew days.
Yeah, it's been.
I think we'll try to live stream more though. I don't know about you guys. If hopefully you've gotten something out of it. It's not that much more of a pain in the ass to live stream, really.
Nah.
Sweet, sweet. Do you ever have a beer while brewing? That's a great question. Yeah, typically we do. Today we tried one of our beers, but it's a Sunday and we both work tomorrow, so we're not really in the mood to get to. And you got to drive home and stuff. So, but yes, we often do. Like if we're brewing on a Saturday, typically we'll start drinking, or like we've learned the hard way that you kind of want to start drinking around like end of boil. That way, if you start drinking too early, I find that I make a lot of mistakes. I forget to measure things. I forget to look at my volumes, take notes.
Also, the most critical part of the process is now at the end, where you have to make sure everything's sanitized properly. So if you mess that up or forget one little detail, a hose or something.
But yeah, so we find that, so we absolutely do drink beers while we're brewing, but typically at the very end, and then that way by the time you hit clean, you're just have a beer in hand, feeling good, and
beer with some music and
party and clean. So, but yeah, we typically do. Kind of, but it's a Sunday. We both work tomorrow, so it's we're getting older and older, and it's like even even getting like a slight buzz, it's like be hungover and it's lame.
Yeah, sometimes you drink like way less and
Yeah.
you end up very hungover, and sometimes you drink a lot and you're not hungover.
Yeah,
It's
exactly.
like, what's happening here?
What's happening? How does being an adult work? No, but yeah, and like honestly, I would be having another beer right now as well. Probably like if all we have right now is 8% beer, and I don't have my kegerator is not completely rehooked up, so there's some beer in there. But like if we had like another like 4%, 5% beer, sure, I'd have another beer right now. But 8% beer is crushing those.
They add up quick.
They add up quick. But that's why, yeah, that's why we typically do brew days and live streams on Saturdays. We didn't this time because I had a move-in party at Colin's new place
On Friday.
on Friday, so wanted to be fresh for our brew day, so we 2 days after. That wouldn't have been as fun.
No,
Brewing
doing it
today.
yesterday.
Yeah. What was the volume at?
55.
Sweet.
Oh, just slow and low.
Yeah.
Low and slow. It's
Low
like
and
good
slow.
barbecue.
Yeah. Temperature's picking up. That's fine. It is cooling it down.
Yeah, because it's 1.5 degree difference from there to there.
So our glycol chiller is working. How about you guys? Do you guys like have your own internal rules when you brew? Like do you just like full bore all day? Brew Saturdays, weekends, weeknights. I mean, brewing a weeknight works well too. It's just a longer night.
We used to do it all the time.
Yep. Yeah, and I think there'll probably be times where we still do it.
I mean,
Especially if you
we
get-
still do.
Yeah, we still do it.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially if you're able to like work from home or get home early and start the water heating early, or set the timer.
Yeah, that's a clutch feature now.
Yeah.
Like, you grind the grains usually before,
Yeah.
then you set the timer, so then we come home from work and it's just start right
Boom.
away and
Yeah.
it's go.
Yeah, the timer feature. The one thing that I wish on the timer feature is I wish this had a clock, and I wish you set a time. Only because like doing the math, like, all right,
I want it to be ready at 2 o'clock on Sunday.
Yeah, exactly. And I always
Come on,
forget.
Brewtools.
Yeah, exactly. All right, well, I think that does it. We appreciate you all joining. If you